Welcome to the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event.
We're gonna experience an insane wingfoil competition.
This one is gonna stay in my mind forever.
It's gonna be sick.
What are we gonna be seeing next?
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Good morning, everybody, from Gran Canaria for the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championship. The second day of the event, and look at this, once again we have 35 knots of wind, and it is only early in the morning. Forecast is looking like it's going to be picking up as that high tide pushes. We're going to get bigger waves, which only means one thing: big air. Little recap of what happened out there yesterday. We saw Julian Rototti, the current world champion, already go 11.3 meters. Nia Suarez from Spain, 6.5 meters. But I got a feeling that today is going to be the day we're going to see the athletes touch the sky. So make sure to stay tuned. Big Air Wingfoil World Championships, your day number 2. Round number 3, heat number 1, we have Chucho Nunot, Goyito Estredo, Bastian Escofet, and Malo Genole getting ready as they are out on the water. Let's go out to the action. As you can see, they are just in there, and it is going to be white flag in the sky. What is happening out there today? We are continuing on with Big Air. We are continuing on with turns. What are our athletes going to be performing? They are going to be performing the biggest jump with the most extremity and the most technical difficulty. So we had a talk with the athletes today, and what it was about was we don't just want to see the big lofty jumps. We want to see the guys and girls throwing down. We want to see that extremity. That is what we need. That is what we want. And as you can see, now the guys 6.9. There's about 25 to 30 knots out there at the moment. Gusts of 35. We saw yesterday as the afternoon came on, that's when the big scores were hidden. And there, Goyito Estredo up and away. So Bastian Escofet in the lead with your black lycra. He has a 12.77. Then we have in second position now, just going through into first, Malo Genole, a 16.63. He had a 15.37 best heat score yesterday, improving once again. Our athletes will have 10 trick attempts for them to be able to perform the best moves out there, to be able to get that love and the kudos from the judges. And also, let's not forget that day number 2 here in Pozo Izquierdo, already seeing some very strong wind is on the forecast. Says it's going to be stronger than yesterday. Let's see what happens here for the second day of competition. So today, tricks attempts have been increased to allow the athletes to be able to, express themselves even more. They're going to have 10 trick attempts, with the top 2 tricks are the ones that are going to count. Round number 3 here for the men, heat number 1, as we start to get a groove on. All right. There we can see Chucho Nunot, the Dutch athlete, one of our veterans on tour as well. Great surfer, great freestyler, and as you can see, a great jumper, very all-round savvy. And Goyito Estredo, the past multiple-time windsurfing freestyle world champion. And he is looking for a kicker. He's known for his power. Gets the kicker. Stalled, powerful front flip. Going to get some nice scores for that. It's also going to be interesting to see how our panel of judges, how does judging work? We have a panel of 5 international judges. So the number that you guys and girls back at home see on your screen, where does that come from? It comes from 5 different scores from each one of our 5 judges. The highest and the lowest score are eliminated, and then it is the average of the 3 middle scores that ends up with the number on your screen. All right, so Malo Genole, your current heat leader. 6 trick attempts, so they have 5 trick attempts each. Once again, over and up, stalled, front flip, and not even getting the pinky toe wet. 7.6 meter. It's incredible to see how the sport has evolved. Let's recap a little bit to last year, Gran Canaria. Highest jump that we saw, 11.7, if I'm not mistaken, from Julian Ratotti. On the women's side, we were seeing about 8 meters with Mar de Arce. This year, in not as windy conditions, with a little less of a kicker, we are seeing them hitting those heights and higher, meaning that as that tide comes up, high tide here in Gran Canaria, here in Pozo Izquierdo, is around 5 o'clock. That's when we start to see, with that push, we're going to start to see those kickers. What is a kicker? It is a wave that our athletes use as a ramp, because as they're not going to surf it, they're going to use it as a ramp to be able to launch off of it. That is going to be the perfect equation with all the variables to be able to achieve the highest jump, and then of course adding the technical difficulty and flair is going to give them those higher scores. Alvaro Niero, our height judge, had a little chat to the athletes at the skippers meeting saying that yes, this is 70% height, 30% technical difficulty. Inside the height factor, extremity plays a very important percentage. So he said to the guys and girls, it's all good to go high and just with a single jump, but we want to see extremity. Front and center example, Bastien Escoffier got the height, stalled, threw his body into that front flip, and unfortunately didn't land it. But that's what judges are looking for. They're looking for that wow factor. They're looking for that. If our grandma was down here on the beach, she would be going, whoa, double shackers. That is what we want to see, and that is what we want to achieve here with the big air. It is so cool to see where this discipline is going. And hey, Gran Canaria Paso Izquierdo has been a windsurfing mecca for years. Malo! Bada bim bada boom! Going up and over 9.4 meters. Had the extremity, had the scores. Interesting to see what number's going to come out, because that is definitely going to be a benchmark. Being the first heat is kind of where they start to set the scale of the day. He has a 9 on that first one. Let's see what he has for the second jump. Looking high, looking big. Numbers are being dropped, but we do have to take into account the landing. So maybe a little upset there, but I'll let you guys and girls know. Once again on the stream, hey, shout it out, throw it out, comments in there. Do you want to know more about equipment? Is there anything else? Do you want to know about athletes, spots, locations, anything you guys want to know of the wingfoiling world? Throw it out in the comments and I will try and answer or get the answers for you ASAP. Once again, I'm Josie Ashley. Welcome to the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championships. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Get a cold one, get a hot one, depending on the time of the day, and enjoy the best wingfoiling athletes on the planet here on your screen today. All right, so now moving on to trick attempts. As we can see, all athletes pretty much are going to be trick attempt number 8. Malo Genolea, once again, see he got slashed for that front flip, only a 5, long 5. So that is why it's not appearing on his scores. Top 2 scores are the ones that count. Bailing out of that last move there as well, as you can see. 7.2 meters high, but not going. He was obviously looking for something else and didn't quite achieve it. Chuchun or not. Let's not forget, this is an elimination round, meaning only 2 will prevail. The top 2 from these heat will be advancing through to the semi-finals. On the women's side, we are at that semi-final where we are going to see battling out. We're going to have a Solderic, Viola Lipic, Agatha Blanks, Nia Suardias, Julia Repslager, Maria Behrens, Bowen van der Linden, and Mar de Arce. Now, on the guys' side, we have round number 3, so your quarters, as we only have 4 heats of the quarterfinals. Heats approximately taking around 15 to 17 minutes. There isn't a time limit, but there are 10 trick attempts with the best 2 moves are the ones that count. Oh, Bastien! Oh, does he keep it together? Yes, he does. That is height, that's extremity. That is what we want to start to see. 9.2 meters. Big move at a big height by a big guy. I'm going to have a smile on his face. He did pop out, managed to keep that together. So respect to be able to keep himself on the foil there. Again, let's have a look at the judges. What did they think? He's going to get slashed because the landing was not perfect. I'd say if he did get that without the pop out, you're looking at medium 7s to medium 8s. Here, it's going to be half points, as he pretty much did go down. So judges are being hard. Obviously, quarterfinals, they got to make the difference, because if you can land it like you did there, Malo Genolea, that really is going to make the difference on the scoring. 8.8 meters, so about half a meter lower than the one we saw from Bastien. Did have the same kind of whip, did have the same kind of low. Now let's see on the scoring side. I'm seeing some big numbers come in. And there it is. The difference of the landing is just going to come up for Malo because he is going to improve on that second backup score, a 7.78. So you can see judges are being a lot more critical, a lot harder on the athletes, and that is who is going to be getting through to the next round. So Leimovic, they are using in between 600 and 700 front wings from various brands. That's about the general average of the front wings that are using. We saw yesterday, for example, to give you some specifics, we saw that Chris was out there on a 630 Escape, and then we had on the duotone side, we were seeing the Carve 2 at a 650. So 600s to 700s are the wings that they're using, and at the moment they're in between 3.5 to 4 meters. Bastien! Oh, up and away. Huge move there from him. All right, so final move here for Malo. Bastien answering back strong. 8.33. Throwing down the hammer, Bastien Escoffet, so 15 total. So it is going to be Malo Guénolé in first, Bastien Escoffet in second. Malo, I caught up with him earlier this morning. He has a new move for you guys and girls. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to do the old spoiler and throw it out there, but all I can say is it's kind of have similarities of what we just saw there. He wants to try a new move, says he's going to be trying it in the second to last or the last trick. Let's see if he can land that, because that will be something special. But now, there it is, Malo Guénolé, Bastien Escoffet. Let's see the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. Here you can see Las Salinas de Pozo, this beautiful location that we have here. Coming up next, we are going to be having the second heat of round number 3. Anko Sosa, Nathan Van Vuren, Otis Buckingham, and Benjamin May. Before we start out with this heat, we caught up with Otis a little earlier this morning. Let's see what he had to say.
Yeah. Conditions are always changing, and I wing surf, windsurf, kite surf, so being on the water so much, I've gained so much ocean knowledge, and it's really helped me in my competitions because I can read the wind, the waves, and combine those two to create big scores and do well. Yeah, definitely the first day of training, I had to get used to the wind, the amount of wind and the kickers combined. But yesterday in my heat, I kind of got in rhythm and found the biggest kickers I could. I think the biggest thing I learned is that I need to stall out my forwards a little bit more to get a little bit more height. I've been watching the windsurf event over at Pozo, and I see the guys stalling it so hard, so that's been inspiring. And watching all the top pros yesterday, I think I'm just gonna stall it more and send it as hard as I can.
And welcome back, everybody. So, yep, there it is. We just caught up with Otis. Great to have him here on the competition. And now we're going to go out on the water as we continue on with heat number 2 of round number 3. The quarterfinals here for the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championship. And we can start to see the boys are going. We have 1 minute, less than a minute to start. And the first athlete will be Ancor Sosa from Spain, red lycra. And here we go. So, next heat coming out on the water. Ancor Sosa, Nathan Van Vuren, Otis Brocken, and Benjamin May. Let's not forget Benjamin May, second in the World Championship of Big Air last year. He was one of the standout guys. Front flip mania, that boy. He was the one that was throwing down, hitting the kickers and going wild. 7.5 here for Ancor Sosa. You can see Nathan Van Vuren, your fly surfer athlete, as he is going out there. You can see him out there on the towel as well. So 4.0 is going to be coming up for Ancor Sosa. And now Nathan getting ready. Good morning, Liam. Nice to see you checking in. Hope you're enjoying the show, mate. We are missing you. Whoa! Benjamin needs no introduction. You can see him from Fuerteventura going to those heights. 11.4. That is a big jump in the house there from Benjamin. Well, and yeah, absolutely. Nathan is definitely a GOAT. A very, very talented athlete. So it's going to be interesting to see. He went high, but there was no technical difficulty. It was a simple jump, but he is going to get around the 5s. I reckon is probably going to be coming up. We saw Ancor Sosa was at 7.5 and got a 3.67. Breaking that 11-meter mark, that's where the guys are really saying that you know, if you want to get scored a decent score on a simple jump, you're going to have to go massive. I reckon we can say 11 meters. That's plus 30 foot. I think we can define that as massive. Don't you guys and girls think? Throw in the comments. Tell us what you think, how you see. Ancor trying to add the variety in it as well. So there you go. 6.07 for that big 11-meter jump for Benjamin. So that's a good reference to have back at home. He went huge. He went massive. But he only got a 6. If he can go big with a lot of technical difficulty, that's where we're going to start to see the 8s and the 9s. We saw it with Malo Genolé, and we're now seeing it out here for the second day of this World Championship. This one-off event. Let's not forget, we will be filming, we will be recording and putting into the history books another World Champion. So it's a one-hit wonder. Whoever wins takes the crown home. Who is going to be our king and queen? As we like to say, we will find out today, because Wind Imposter is guaranteed, to say the least. This is, as they would say down in Oz, it's as if it was on tap. So we will definitely be crowning our new world champions out here today. And also there, once again, there we can see Otis, your KT athlete, going high. Now, Benjamin May. This guy always wants to be watched. You'd do a turn athlete. And yeah, so the highest jump of the competition, 11.4 now by Benjamin May. And look at that. That's what I call textbook. 8.2 meters. So there, this is going to be where we're going to be start to see those high scores. 8.2 meter front flip, execution, travel, extremity, height. It had it all. Let's see where he's going to be at. I reckon, you know, going to get a decent score, 6.27. So yes, but the judges, they want to see the guys going higher. They know they can do it at 8. They want to be seeing it at 10 and at 12. All right, so Nathan Van Vuren swinging around as he makes his way out. There are some nice kickers coming at us. Up and into the sky there, Nathan. Definitely a higher jump. So they're on trick attempt number 3. Let's not forget, 10 trick attempts, top 2 count. Otis, what's he got? Look at the height. Front flip. Oh, going for the front flip 3. Just missing it out, but now we're talking. That's what we want to start to see, is the guys starting to get that height and that extremity. All right, so let's have a look at the general scores. Benjamin May, 12.34, 6.07, and a 6.27. Second position, we have Nathan Van Vuren, 9.97. On your screen, Anko Sosa El Bicho. Trying to get a little tabletop style there from him. Otis going up. He is trying for that front flip fleet. If he can land that, that is what we're looking for. That is what the judges are going to give him the love. So great to see Otis. Also, as I said, we saw that interview catching up with him. Boom! Stalled. Yeah, there from Benjamin, the front flip master. He is in the lead, and it's with moves like that that he's got that first place. So Benjamin coming off of that kicker. Sosa now. Your Cabrina athletes. See what he has. Up and away. Just a lofty medium jump there from him. Coming down in a bit of a bundle. So not going to be a high scorer. Benjamin locking out around the 7 to the 8 meters on those front flips, scoring around a medium 6s. So that is kind of where it's at. I know if someone goes to the 10 or 11 mark and throws down, that's when we're going to start to see the 9s. We saw a 9.0 from that move from Malo Genole. Second heat of the quarterfinals down here. So as I mentioned before, we will be crowning our GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Champions here. The World Championships in Gran Canaria. Paso Izquierdo, the wind mecca. Anybody who knows windsurfing has heard of this place or has been to this place. This is where champions are created. This is where champions rise from the ashes. For decades, we've seen the likes of Bjorn Dunkerbeck, Robbie Nash, Philip Costa, the twins, the Rano twins, the Moreno twins, Ibayo and Daida, throwing down, launching themselves off the kickers in 40 knots. And it's so cool to be able to do that with our discipline here and now as again. So Nathan really getting the height there on that fly surfer. Out there on the fly surfer towel. And at the moment, let's not forget, only 2 will prevail. Only 2 will continue on to the semi-finals. We saw from that previous heat that both Malo Genole came in first, Bastien Escoffier in second, are patiently awaiting for that semi-final. As we have 4 quarterfinals, which will define the top 8 riders of the competition. .9, there we go. Benjamin starting to scrape the skies. That is going to be a big score. And Corsosa, he's got a good kicker. This could be a good move for him. He's got the wave. He does. He goes up. But still just single jumping it out. So that is going to be a 8.3. A 9.8 meter. Right, Nathan. Up and away there from Nathan, but still just singling it out. He's keeping himself very conservative at the moment. Benjamin May, an 8.10 for that last front flip, but we will get the replay to you very soon. Uncle Sosa, what's he got? And here we can see Otis Buckingham out of the USA. Oh, some nice waves coming towards him. All right, Benjamin May. And we can see the guys warming up. That's Chavi Core. Front flip 3 out of the back, nicely landed. Benjamin looking for that move. Anchor just missing out on that kicker, unfortunately, so that's not giving him the height that he wants. All right, Nathan deciding against that turn. Maybe he's going to be jumping towards us or just looking for a kicker again. Of course, you know, they have a minute, each athlete, to be able to perform that maneuver. But right now, looking like... All right, 1 foot. Oh, but doesn't get that foot back in the board, in the foot strap, so that's not what he's looking for, but nice to see him mix it up. We saw the likes of Malo going for that 1 foot as well. Otis, trick attempt number 7. Yeah, Benjamin doubling it out, getting that front flip. 9.7. 9.7. So he had an 8.10 for that initial front flip. He's got a 733 backup. Going to be close. I got a feeling he's not going to be improving on that, but you can see, yeah, coming in on the 7. So little information. 10-meter front flips, you're looking at 7s to 8s. That's where it's at. We've seen 11-meter single jumps around the 6s. So that's kind of where athletes are at right now. Otis, he was looking at a kicker there, but deciding to go against that one. So he's going to be moving his way back. So not forget, we have turns, meaning they have flags of the color of their lycra on the shore. It's lifted up into the air, meaning that they have 1 minute to perform their move, giving them the possibility to also back out and then go through it again. This way we can make sure that their athletes are followed, that all of the judges can see all of them. Front flip, pretty small though. It's going to be around the 4-meter mark, I reckon. There you go, 4.7. So that is not going to be a high score to him. Encore jumping back towards the beach here. But Benjamin May, definitely the man of the moment. He is definitely the guy getting those high scores, getting that height. 8.10 and a 7.33, 15.43 total. So he is the person who is, I'm going to say, understood together with Malo what the judges are really looking for and how to perform to be able to achieve it and get those numbers. So he's got the 8s, he's got the 7s. We saw 17.0, the highest combination heat yesterday there from Christopher McDonald. Malo in that last heat, 16.78. So it's in between the 15s to the 17s of where the top athletes are. Those are the numbers that they're going to be aiming for if they want to stay alive. Only 2 people advance through to the semifinals. At the moment, Benjamin May, Nathan Van Vruren. Nathan, ooh, coming off of the board there, looking for that 1 foot, but not being able to get the old foot back in the strap. And Otis having a little fun with the waves here, your KT athlete. Let's see what he does. He definitely did, Locomotive. He definitely did. Speed, yep, around, we're looking at around 45s. Average, you can see the speed of the jump, you're looking around 39s to about 50 is the highest speed we've had on one of the jumps. So taking off around 40s is about what we are seeing so far. Look at this one, for example. Here you can see Benjamin. Nice, adds the style, getting the nose grab. Now we're talking. He's just having some fun out there right now. He knows he pretty much has this one in the bag. A nice simple jump. Letting go of that front hand, 9.2, and getting a little nose grab on that one there for him. Encore going for a front flip, but coming down, so that is going to be a crash, and that is going to be the end of the line for Encore, unfortunately, as that is all of his jumps, and he is not going to be in the top 2. So the young Canarian, unfortunately, is out of the competition. Little info, Benjamin May, 7.0 for that lofty 9-meter jump with a grab. So getting that little bit extra because he did add the technical difficulty and the style. Nice to see a little bit of variety out there as well. Nathan, he is currently in second position, but Otis, 9.07. So he needs to improve his scores by 1.94. He's got 4s. So, I mean, technically, if he got around a 6, medium 6, he could overtake Nathan. And Nathan knows this. Look at that kicker. Up and away. Goes for the height. Comes down nice and clean. Gain single jump, but again, the height. Not the extremity, but still, Nathan is definitely, yesterday he had a 10.1 meter jump, so one of the highest jumpers we've had. But hopefully looking forward to see adding a little flare in between it as well, 4.70, so that's not going to improve on his skill. So Otis here has a possibility. Can he get the landing? He was looking for that front foot flip. I don't think that's going to be enough. 6.4 meters. Low to medium size front flip. Little dip on the landing. Important moments, but I don't think that's going to be the medium 6s from what I can see out here on our judging panel. And nope, he is going to improve his score, but it's not going to be enough to overtake the 11 points for Nathan Van Vruren. So that is going to be official. Benjamin May and Nathan Van Vruren will be advancing through to the next round. And a little victory lap here for Benjamin. Benjamin, stall front flip. Gets it nice and clean, straight back up on the foil. Look at that, 43 kilometers an hour, 26 meters of travel, 4.1 seconds. Again, a big thank you to the Surfer app for all of the info so we can see the ins and the outs and how high and how fast our athletes are flying through these skies. I know a few of these guys had the Red Bull this morning, giving them the wings that we can see. Let's check the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Coming up next, Xavi Core, Christopher McDonald, Camille Bouillet, and Luca Villamet. But before we go into this heat, we caught up a little earlier with Goyito Estredo. Let's see what he had to say.
I think once I try a new sport and I see the growing up so fast, and then I like, and I keep doing like every day. And now I'm doing more wingfoil than windsurfing. I really like the sport. Yeah, I think for me, after so many years windsurfing, I think when you switch to another sport, it's like you start from zero. So I have to learn again, move, jumping, how to start to wing. But I think this took me like a year, and it was fun. I think now I serve good. I really enjoy the sport, and I like a lot. I think today gonna be very interesting because I have Malo and Sebastian in my heat, so I have to go for it, or otherwise I will be out. Or I will give my best on the water and show that I can also win. So let's see. I think today the first 4 jump I will jump, and then I go for a move. I start forward, and let's see. It's gonna be good, I think.
There you go. Great to catch up with one of our quarterfinalists, Goyito Estredo, a little earlier this morning. Here you can see the beautiful Salinas of Pozo Izquierdo, the location for the 2024 GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Championship here in Gran Canaria, down the Canarian Islands. And just look at that windmill. It is flying. It's about 35 knots out there at the moment. It has started to increase. And now we are looking to see who is going to become both our men's and women's world champions here. Green flag in the sky. And we are going to get going. As we said before, in this heat, Xavi Core, Christopher McDonald, Camille Bouillet, and Luca Villamet. All right, so a big jump there from Christopher McDonald that we can see out the back. 8.5, 7.5 I'm seeing from our judges. Let's see what the final score is going to be. Xavi, a 5.83 next to jump. Camille Bouillet, you can see there, your RRT athlete. Out on the Gold Series and the Beluga. Chat to him before. He is liking how his gear is feeling and be able to get the height. Happy to be in the quarterfinals here. And tell you what, I believe I can fly. Camille Boyer getting a big jump, 8 meters. You're really using the kicker there. Simple and out, just getting some numbers on the cards. But, you know, in this heat, we do have 2 other top athletes. Christopher McDonald, Luca Viamet. They have been very, very consistent throughout the whole event. And always a force to be reckoned with, the 2 F1 riders. 3.5, you can see there on the wing. That's the strike there, if I'm not mistaken. The strike V3 from F1. Luca, front flip. Ah, he was looking for the tweak. He was looking for the tweak. And obvious. Wing speed has been averaging in between 27 to 35 knots the whole day of yesterday. That's approximately where it's been out. There you can see Xavi, front flip. So now, Chris McDonald, second move. He's got an 8.0 already up. Now, second trick attempt. What is it going to be? 17.0 average yesterday, highest combination score. Your current surf freestyle world champion, heading out of Hood River. Oh, he's got a big kicker. He goes up. Front flip. Just comes down a bit in a bundle. Not being able to hold that one together, but 8.6 meters. Don't forget we saw front flip from Benjamin in that previous heat. He has made it through to the semifinals, where we saw him getting decent scores. Let me just double check the old statistics. Benjamin getting a 7.33 for about a 10-meter front flip. So just a little information for you guys and girls. Oh, he was going for the 1 foot. You got to love a good wipeout. And here you can see that last move there from Chris. Stalling, powered up to get that height, and then flipping over. All right, Luca Viamet. French athlete, but lives out there in the States. Very talented for surf freestyle. The F1 team. Big shout out to the F1 family. Chloe, hope you're enjoying the show. Have a solid next generation team. The likes of Luca, the likes of Chris, the likes of Noe Kuyala, the Corsican Tornado, as I like to call him. And then obviously their coach, Nico Dalmas. And now Xavi. Xavi, big front flip. Big front flip coming back towards us. So Chris hurrying up into the sky with that last move. He is definitely looking like he is pursuing to increase the lead that he had with that 17.0. Now, Camille needs to get his groove on if he wants to have a chance in this heat, because Xavi, Luca, and Chris, all of them batting out. He's got a big kicker. Oh, not using it. Looking like he's got a better view than us here. Up and over, single it out. But he's definitely going to need to add some technical difficulty into that height. He's getting up there, but he needs to add the technical difficulty if he wants to get the higher scores. Now, Luca Viamet. Luca! That's what I call extremity. Does he get it around? No, he doesn't. He's looking for that front flip free, but not being able to get it around. But you can see launched off of that wave, got a lot of travel, 43 kilometers per hour. So he had the speed. That's what gave the extremity. All right, Xavi coming towards us, the only athlete who is jumping. Opening it up and away. Big front flip, perfect. All right, so now there you can see scores coming up on the competition area. Christopher McDonald, 16.33. We have Luca Viamet with a 12.20 and a 14.10 for Xavi Kure. Your day number 2 down here for the GWA Big Air Wingfoiling World Championships. What I'm going to say, I think the information given in the skippers meeting has made the guys and the girls go to another level. They are definitely pushing their way forward. We're seeing higher moves. We are seeing a little bit more height, but also, let's not, we have to admit the wind is looking a little bit stronger. There is a little bit more of a wave, but I think the guys and the girls have taken into account that it's not just that simple jump, for lack of a better word. It is also about throwing down at height. We've seen 10-meter front flips already getting 7.5s from the judges. Highest scoring move, Malot, with one of those front flip three with a 9.0. Now, perfect example. Luca, he is looking for the front flip flea, but just not quite getting that extra rotation. He's hunting for it. We've increased the amount of attempts, 10 attempts. Top 2 tricks are the ones that count. And again, we are looking for height, extremity, and technical difficulty. In that order. You got to dot all those I's and cross all those T's if you want to get the love from our judges panel. Xavi, stretched out. Can he land it? No! Just coming down and get hit by the tripwire. Let's have a look at the height on that one. 9 meters, so that's up there. 39 kilometers per hour. We've seen the fastest move at a 45 kilometers per hour. But this man here, Chris McDonald, day 1, best combination score. Day 2, increased it. Why? Because he is adding the flare at height. Very nice stalled frontside free. Interesting move out there. Let's see how the judges are going to be scoring that one, because that's the first kind of stalled and then on the way down windsurfing style, throwing it at the end. Not going to be the biggest of scores, but great to see the guys mixing it up. Luca's got a ramp. Watch out. That is a big jump. That is, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Glasses are on, and I reckon that's the highest jump we've seen so far. I'm going to throw it out there. What is going to be the number? What is going to be the number? 12.5, biggest jump of the competition so far, Luca Villamet. That is what we want to see. Those are the numbers. Those are the kind of meterage that we want to see out there on the competition scene. Your day one here for the GWA Big Air Wingfoiling World Championships. Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo, one of the water sports mecca. And I tell you one thing, this place is always windy. All right, so Camille Bouillet. Here you can see out there on the RRD, your second day of competition here, Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo. So your second day of competition here, the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championships 2024. And what is the word? That's what we want to see. We want to see the guys going high. We want to see the extremity. And we want to see the technical difficulty. If you can add those three things together, you are going to get the double shackers from our judges. So far, Christopher McDonald, your number one, 17.53. Chris, front flip, frontside free. Coming down and landing that one. Highest score, 9.20 of the competition in this heat. 17.53, best combination score. Did come down a little bit heavy. Looking like he's been slashed very hard for the score on that one, but still throwing down, making the difference. Let's see, because at the moment it does look like he is in the driving seat as one of the top athletes out on the water. All right, so Luca, your top two athletes in this heat. Christopher McDonald, Luca Villamet. But Xavi Core has just overtaken him with that last move for that big front flip, 7.63. So Luca fighting back, answering with a front flip. Didn't look as big as Xavi's. Hard to see with the perspectives because Xavi does it towards us. Luca does it on the way out. But there you can see 5.8. Once again, great to have the Surfer app here to get all the details, especially when the height is such an important factor. So Xavi now, here he comes. Local boy out of Tarifa, El Torito. What has he got for us? He is in second position. Up and away. Does he go for... Oh, he was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. I'm going to make the sound. So I think the feathers came out a little bit too mid-flight. I don't think he expected to go that hard. So, yeah, next time. But Xavi definitely stepping it up in this heat. All right, Chris gets the height, goes for the front, and again, he is definitely looking for that extra rotation. Your second day of competition already. We have 12 plus meters out here for the Big Air World Championship. Who is going to be our king? Who is going to be our queen? Today, we are going to find out. And as you can see here, Wingfoil Daily, just checking the messages here. Thanks for tuning in. They can perform any two moves. It is two moves counting. So it is the two best moves. It does not matter what they do. It is the two best landing moves that they can perform. So they don't have to be a different move. It is two scores. Different things are being tried out with this new format. That is what the riders have asked and want to go, as it is quite a new discipline for them. So they want to be able to adapt. During the heat, athletes are not aware of their jump heights because it is not connected to the Apple Watch. At the moment, the Surfer app for the next events, it is looking like the athletes will also be provided with a watch, so that means they will be able to get that information on cue, but they have not got it for this event. So obviously the Surfer app, you can connect to your Android or to your Apple Watch and see how high you're going. I mean, that is a very good excuse to see who will be paying the beers at the end of the day of a session. So hey, don't forget, download the Surfer app, and a great way to, you know, have a competition with your friends out there on the water. At the moment, we are now in trick attempt number 8 out of 10. And again, Christopher McDonald in the driving seat. Luca bearing off downwind. He's in pursuit of a kicker. He knows he is very, very close to Xavi. There's a big ramp. He does use it. Up and away. Oh, didn't look like he got the speed off the wave to be able to throw him into that rotation, and came down a little heavy. So that's going to be a crash for him. Now, Xavi Cure. The Spanish bull riding out with the red. Your Armstrong athlete for his 9th trick attempt. What is it going to be? Up and away. Goes for the front flip. Nice and extended, but just cuts it a bit short, going over that front flip, and that's going to be a crash for him. Still in the driving seat, with the battle in between him and Luca for second position, but this man, at the moment, at a height of his own, Chris McDonald, 17 points. Is he going to jump right in front of his teammate Luca and just say hi and wink him? Drone up and away. Oh! Does he get it? No, he doesn't. Trying the front flip free. But just not being able to get the landing. He's pursuing that. Those are the moves that are getting those top scores. Let's not forget, we saw Malo Genole also previously a 16.78. So Malo and Chris, the only guys to go past the 16-point average. Camille here, again, getting the height, but, you know, against the technical difficulty that we are seeing from the other three riders, he is going to need to bring out an old Mary if he wants to be able to continue on in this competition. Only 2 athletes will be going through from the quarterfinals into the semis. Your heat number 3 out here at the moment. So 1 more quarterfinal to go after this. So far, are waiting in the semis. Balogun Ole, Benjamin May, Bastien Escoffet, Nathan Van Vuren are waiting in the semifinals. 4 athletes out of the 8. As we are coming to the closing moments of this heat, as there is 1 trick attempt here for Luca Viamet, and then 1 more turn for each of our athletes. You can see him out there. He's on a 3.5 strike, the new V3 there from F1. And I was talking to some of the athletes as well. Going for the front, he is looking for that move. As I was saying, I was talking to some of the athletes yesterday, and the likes, for example, of Chris out there on the 630 Escape. And then we saw some of the duotone guys on 650, the Carve 2. So, still full information. If you guys want any gear info, let us know. Boards around 40 liters on average for the normal riders, a little bigger for some of the heavier guys. As we continue on now into the final round of maneuvers. So 1 more chance. Will it stay as it is, or will Luca or Camille overtake for 2nd place? Chris is safe. Christopher is safe from Camille, but he has to watch out for Xavi and Lucas. And now Xavi, final move. He's got a 7.63. He's got a 7.23. Needs to save it. Goes for the big front flip. Pretty much straight back up on the fall. Decent height. Again, perspective coming towards the 7 meter. Going to be around the 6s. Going to be around the 6s is what we saw with Benjamin May. Only May making 10 meter front flip was around the mid 7s to 8s. So waiting to see score to be dropped. Chris, stalled front flip. Does he get the 3? Yes, he does. Now we're talking. That could be one of the best moves of the comp so far. High, medium to high 8s I'm calling out. Medium to high 8s. And we do have the replay of that last move. We will show you very shortly. Here we go. Up, stalls, over. The crowd running down to the beach to cheer him on. Front side 3. Ba, da, boom. Is what we can say. Christopher McDonald. And now, here we can see Luca Viamet. So, Chris, that was an 8.23. So, not going to improve on his score, but a very nice move there. So, Chris landing 4 out of his 10 jumps were higher than an 8-point average. That just shows this boy means business. And here we can see Luca. Up and over. Not gonna be getting the score that he wants. So we are waiting for confirmation. But while we're waiting for that confirmation, let's go and see the highlights of that last heat. Welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Coming up next, Julien Boyer, Vinicius Martin, Giulio Gasperini, and your current world champion, Julian Ratotti. So you can see we're getting ready for that round number 3. And before the heat starts, we are going to go down to the beach as we have Chavicor with Chris. Let's see what he has to say.
I'm here with Chavicor, who just had an amazing battle in round 3, heat number 3. It went down to the wire on who was going to advance. You and Luca were going trick for trick. Tell me, what got you through on that one?
Well, to be honest, I'm a goofy rider, so it's quite hard to advance in these rounds, and with no kicker, it's quite hard. But yeah, it was a tight battle. I was just trying to go as high as possible, delay, and then just front loop right at the end. And yeah, I'm really stoked with my level and how I performed out there. Luca performed super well. It was scaring me off a bit, but I was able to pull it off. And Chris came first, so it looks like me and Chris are advancing to the semis.
Yeah, the level is so high right now. Zavi, what are the judges looking for, and what are they rewarding out there?
So they're not really rewarding jumps as much. They really want a technical, big fun loop. So they want you to jump high, delay, and then descend it right at the end with that fun loop and try and land as clean as possible. That's what they're looking for.
Yeah, the level out there is really nuts. So what Zavi was saying earlier is very interesting. Zavi jumps coming in, or right foot forward, or we call it goofy. So he has way less opportunity for kickers. So Zavi, how are you trying to time that? You're basically racing at the beach and you have to jump, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to look for a big gust and maybe a little kicker that's coming in, and I'm just trying to hold the wing as high as possible and just try and do a normal jump and then send the front loop. And yeah, it is pretty hard with no wave out there, but I'm finding a way to do it, Chris.
Yeah, Zavi's ripping on the Armstrong. A shout out to those guys. We definitely appreciate you. So Joe, we're gonna go back and get on the water for round 3, heat number 4 of the men. Back to you.
And there we have. Great to catch up with Chavi over there. Happy to have won that battle together with Luca. Very, very close. As we move on to our next quarterfinal. Let's not forget, in the water, we have our current world champion, Julian Ratotti. So far scores, we can see medium fours for all of the athletes. Only 2 can prevail, who are going to be our next 2 athletes making it through to the semifinals. All right, so Ratotti at the moment, 9.36, your current heat leader. Then we have at Vinicius Martin. Guys here, a little bit more conservative. We can see basic 4s around the scoring. Ratotti, let's not forget, he is our previous GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Champion, as he took the win here in Pozo Izquierdo last season. A little bit further up the beach now at Las Salinas de Pozo. And here we can see your Gong athlete going downwind, looking and trying to hunt out that kicker. And he does get the height, and he gets the landing. As I mentioned before, Skipper's meeting, there was said that, yes, it is all great to go high, but you also have to add the difficulty in there as well if you want to get those high scores. We've seen the likes of front threes and big fronts from a few of the athletes. If you go at 10 meters and throw down, that is where you are going to see the higher 7 to 8s to 9s. So here we can see Julien Boyer, your RD athlete, as we continue on here for the second day of competition in Gran Canaria. Vinny up and away, but crashing out there on that one. Oh, good kicker, good kicker. Julio gets it, launches, hang time. I reckon that was 6 seconds-ish. So really 10.2 meters, 5.3 seconds, 41 kilometers an hour, 37 meters travel distance. So there we can see Giulia Gasparini. And now Ratotti flying through the sky. Also coming off of one of these kickers. It does see, let's not forget, high tide is 5 o'clock. It is just coming up on 2 o'clock in the afternoon local time. So about mid-tide. This is when the kickers are starting, mid to high tide. We got the push. We have the push making our way, making it get a little wavier out there. Get a few more ramps so our guys can just hit it. And our girls can get to the sky as well. Yesterday we saw 11.3 was the highest. Today already we have a 12.1, if my memory serves me right. I'm just going back in the old textbook here. A 12.1, 12.2 from Nathan Van Vuren, the highest jump of the competition so far. Ten trick attempts, top 2 moves are the ones that count. Athletes have plenty of time to be able to perform the biggest, most extreme and technical difficulty moves known to man or woman. Currently there you can see your Nil Pride athlete, Vinicius Martin. Vinny, such a cool guy. We were over there in Rio, showed us the ins and the outs of the cities, the day and the night, and always got a smile. Very talented big wave surfer. And also one of the veterans on tour, ambassador for the sport, hailing in from Brazil. And here we can see he's got the speed. And one of the heavier riders. He's a big lad. And let's see if he can get some of that flow flying away. But again, we need to see those big moves if they want to get those high scores. Oh, Ratotti spinning out there. And we're back, and you can see our athletes looking for those kickers. Here we can see Julien, your RRD athlete, lining up a kicker. Oh, tabletop style, Vinny. Old school. Now we're talking. Robbie Nash would be proud, mate. Tweaking that board at the apex of the jump. Now, Giulio Gasparini, oh, firing up straight away. Looks like he's seen something. Gasparini, so far, he is in second position. Ratotti in first. But it is anybody's game because they are at fours. General fours all over, so not any big scores out there yet. And Giulio is looking for that kicker, looking for that ramp. And it looks like he might have it. Oh no! Getting caught up and going down, unfortunately. That is a shame because he was right in front of a big kicker. Losing an opportunity there for the young Italian. Ratotti going further down, but no turning around, not finding what he was looking for. Let's have a look at that tide. Tide at the moment is, medium tide. Let's not forget 5 o'clock in the afternoon local time. So we've got 3 hours, just under 3 hours more. High tide is going to be 1.89 meters, low 4. So there's a big difference. So there definitely is going to be a push, and that push is pretty much apexing right now. So this is where the waves, this is where the kickers are really going to start to come out. But it is at this midpoint because when it does get full high tide, they are very close to shore and there's not enough kind of tracking distance for them to be able to get up. Ratotti down the bottom, looking for it. We can see the drone up there. He is. Oh, there it is. There's a ramp. Nope, deciding against that one. It's going to have to go. There is the ramp. Ratotti. Up and away, gets the 1 foot. Can he put it together? Yes, he does. That's going to be a good move there for Ratotti. .3 meters. So Ratotti leading by 0.02 of a point. Vinicius Martins, 9.34. There we can see Julien going higher. Probably going to be improving on one of those high to medium threes that he's got there. But again, being a quarterfinals, the judges said they would be slashing hard for just non-technical moves unless they were massively high. So you kind of want to be hitting that midpoint where they can combine height, extremity, and technical difficulty. So there you can see Julien 4.17. So he's starting to get himself in the mix. This is trick attempt number 7. Vinny looking to improve. He goes up and comes down, but coming down with a bit of a bundle, so that's going to be a crash for him. Giulio Gasparini at the moment, one of the athletes that is putting in the flips. Looks like he's just getting a bit out of control on some of those before it goes off downwind. Again, don't know if he's got an equipment malfunction, or maybe, maybe his bat wings are released or something, but there's definitely something wrong. And the question will be, if he turns that board around to have a look, he isn't. So maybe it is just human error. So that's going to be a crash for him. Julian Rototti. And Rototti getting the hype, coming down like a ton of bricks there, losing the board. That's going to be a crash for him, but Rototti definitely consistently jumping high. Hey, as I said, he was our previous year world champion. 9.9, he's always around the 9s. Highest we've seen is 12.5 out there, Nathan Van Muren. Trick attempt number 8 for Vinny here. Your Nil Pride athlete in JP. Gets the high, tweaks it out. Can he make the landing? That's going to be a decent move for him. So definitely in contention for overtaking Rototti now. Would only need to improve by 0.02 of a point. I reckon he's going to do this. Now, Giulio Gasparini has been flying downwind, but just getting caught. And there's a good wave. Oh, he does. Is he going to go? No, he isn't. Just getting the landing, not going for the height. But Vinicius Martins is going to move into first place. So it's going to be first place Vinicius Martins, second place Julian Rototti so far. It is all open across the board. Anybody's money. Will we see our world champion continue on to the semi-finals? Are we going to see a first big upset of the competition? The story is set. It's up to them. Rototti with the white lycra. He's going to be going for his 8th jump. Rototti getting the heights and stomps the landing. Looking to improve on a lower score of a 4.53. 10.9 from that last one from Giulio. And it looks like he might improve slightly. Is it going to be enough to overtake Vinny? We will soon find out. 11.1, so there you can see one of the higher jumps. Whoa! And that is starting to get windy, as I can start to feel it flying. The wind battering our containers over here. Now, yep, there it is. I'm seeing gusts of 36 knots on the cards. So wind is definitely increasing over here. So, yep, 35 knots gusts, averaging around 30 knots. It is slightly windier than yesterday, and you can feel it. Oh, little conversation there, Giulio. I'm going to say that's probably with his dad, Raimondo. The old Italian fire coming out. Fortunate enough myself, I was in Naples last week. La pasta e la pizza frita. One of the best pizzas I've ever had in my life. Those guys definitely know how to do and throw down when it comes to pizza making and pasta making. Beautiful country. And now here, Giulio. What is it going to be? He's trying to get the speed. He actually even almost looks overpowered when he gets out there. Having trouble to hold on. He's finding a ramp. Up and away. Nope, deciding against that one. Deciding against this one. And going for that one. I almost say he seems overpowered. He seems like he can't fully control what is happening on his board and not being able to get that height. And then here, Ratotti, your current second position in this heat. Oh, just again a lofty jump. Ratotti is he really is just going for those big ones. 10.6, so on average above 10 meters, Ratotti. Your gong athlete. So we now move on to the final round of tricks. Directamente es la última ronda. Iremos a highlights un poco y de ahí vamos a ir directo a la entrevista con Ratotti que tenemos grabada, ¿vale? Sin pasar por mí. So final move out on the water now. Ratotti, as it stands, Vinicius Martin 10.59. Ratotti needs to improve by 0.48 if he wants to have the opportunity to go past Vinicius. Does he make the landing? A little bit of a splash there. But what's going high again? Is that going to increase to a medium 5? Gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna say not. So just waiting for that final score to drop. All right, so yep, it is official. Vinicius Martins has taken that first position. Second position, Julian Ratotti. So those are going to be the two athletes making their way through to the semi-finals. Congratulations to them. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat.
But it was not the best condition to go high. I hope today we can have more good condition, more kickers. The area is move a bit on the right and more close to the kickers. So I think we can go like 12 meters higher, like something like this. It can be really fun. Compared to last year, I have a different front wing. I have an IPRA surf. Last year I have the IPRA S. I have also a different stabilizer, like I have the Freestyle 37 now, so I have more pop to go high. Also the wing, now we have like crazy wing, the Droid in New Pyramid is just crazy. Like you can have like a crazy hang time, the power of this wing is just crazy. So yeah, it's a big difference compared to last year. All the material of the wing changed, so you have 10 times more power to go high. So when you're at the peak of the jump, like you feel like everything is small around you. You just look the water, you see like all the rocks inside the water, like not so deep. So you say, oh, I have to land here, it's crazy. And then when you land, it's just like a crazy good feeling because you know you just did good things. And like, yeah, it's one of the best feelings to fly like this.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on here in Gran Canaria. We are going to have our soldier rigged Viola Lipics, Agatha Blanche, and Nia Suarez. Our women are going to be coming out for their semi-final heat. And here we can see our girls out there on the water. As we have less than a minute to the start. And there we go. So Sol, your NSYS rider coming out of Belgium here, is going to be the athlete that starts off. And it looks like we are ready as we're going to go down to the beach. As I can see, Chris has an interview.
I'm here with Vinnie Martins. We just had an absolutely amazing round 3 heat number 4. One of the closest heats we've seen all day. Vinnie, tell me how at the end you were able to squeak that one out.
Man, I gotta say that being here in Gran Canaria, I'm just enjoying the ride. You know, this is a place that I've been looking at since I was a little kid, looking at the windsurf competitions. So many Brazilians doing well here, like Caule Seade, Brownzinho, over the years, and I was always watching it so much. So I've been here, you know, just enjoying, feeling like I'm inside the movies that I was watching as a kid. So happy to make it into the semifinals, hopefully into the finals later today, but it's already my best result so far in a GWA event. I'm really stoked, but let's keep pushing a little bit more. I'm just having so much fun here, just going high. Conditions are great. All the best riders in the world. I'm over the moon.
So Vinnie Martins always has this huge smile on his face. It's like, and it's contagious. We first met in Taiba a few years ago, I think, and you helped me order breakfast. But I want to know a little bit more with your battle with Rittati and Don Julio. You guys were just going out and sending these tweaked airs, and at the very end, it looked like the sets were picking up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I have quite a bit of a surfing background, so my goal, my tactic was to look for the better kicks, like try to read the waves and choose the right ones to jump. Because, I mean, wind, there is plenty of wind. We are in Gran Canaria, no? But to choose the right kickers helped me a lot. And to add a little, I mean, I'm not doing the crazy tricks like Chris and Malo, but I was trying to do the little old school tabletop, like Robin Ash style, just to spice things up a little bit. It was so fun, man. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Man, I like the shout out to Nash and Caule Seade for sure, like another famous Brazilian. We wish he was on the tour. We got him a few years ago on the wave side. But Vinnie, what's your tactics going forward for the semis?
Man, I think I'll just keep enjoying, trying to go big and see what happens, man. I'm already so happy. Let's go.
All right, so back to you, Joe. We've had an amazing start to this Pozo event. My eyeballs are very grateful for a early morning goggle run that I had to get. It was getting so dusty yesterday. Anyways, back to you. We are moving on to the women. Nailed it.
All right, so we're back. Thank you, boys. Great to catch up with Vinnie there, taking the win. Congratulations. So now, Ata Blanche is going to be your Polish athlete. She came third last year. It's her time to jump. Nia Suarez up and away. There you can see going through the screen, getting some height. So Sol 5.68, Libic 6.96, Blanc 5.80, Swan Diaz at the moment 4.9, but going to be increasing that after that last move. 10 trick attempts, top 2 moves are the ones that are going to count. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? All right, here we can see Nia Suarez, 10.73, coming towards her. She jumps on that starboard tack, goes up and away. All right, Sol 2.9. So at the moment, still near Suarez. So Suarez and Agata Blanc. Suarez second last year. Agata third last year. Viola this season put on a great performance in this big air discipline. She came fifth last year and is one of the highest jumpers we've had so far. Let's not forget yesterday, biggest jump. We saw a 6.5 meter jump there from Nia. I got a feeling that we are going to see bigger jumps already today. 12.5. Nathan Van Vuren, South Africa, going to the skies. And a lot of 11 and 11.5 moves as well. Here, Agata. Let's see what she's got for us. Going for the Rayleigh, touching down with the wing. Nice move there from the Polish athletes. Now, Suarez. All right, so Stoll, I'm just basically going for these smaller Rayleighs, a 3.3, 2.3. Nia, a 6 and a 6.20. Definitely the highest scoring athlete on the women's side we've seen out there today. Yesterday as well, she had the biggest move, and she was even trying 720s together with Agata. Viola, she has what it takes. We've seen how this young athlete has improved over the last 2 seasons. Always has a smile, travels down with her mum. Such a cool kid. And here, you know, proving that she can take on these hard conditions. At the moment, 30 knot average. There was a moment where it was actually getting a little bit windier. Let's not forget the wind here starts kind of a bit northerly, and then as the day comes on, travels a little bit more to the northeast where it filters and funnels through. And let's all howl loose. Not the strongest we've seen it here in Poso so far, because Poso, you know, is known for its 40+ knots. And here, Agata just jumping in front of the shore. So trick attempt number 5 for these athletes. 10 tricks count. Top 2 scores are the ones that go on the scorecard. So Nia Suarez. Oh, Suarez adding in a combo there. Mixing it up. This is what we want to see, of course. 5.4 meters, decently high. Simple move that was a Rayleigh. Adding a little flair, adding a little combo. Great to see the athletes trying new things. Again, height, execution, technical difficulty. That is the priority. That is the order to be able to get those top scores. Still, Suarez having fun out there. And when you see an athlete of her caliber having fun, you have to get worried. All right, so now coming back to the action, we have Nia 12.20 and then Agatha 7.76. A battle for third and fourth position, 6.96, 6.13. Very close in the second, third, and fourth position. Let's not forget, only two can prevail. Only two can make their way into the grand finale here for the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championships. Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo, this is the place to be. This is where it's happening. Our athletes are starting to touch the sky. Wind forecast is looking very good, as it was going to be pushing forward. And then for tomorrow and the next day, we will have our sister tour of the Qatar Airways GK Big Air Kite World Championships, where the kiters will come out to play and see who is going to be crowned king and queen for that Qatar Airways GKA Big Air World Championship. We had the first event over there in Bucharest, and now we will have the second event down here in Pozo Izquierdo. As the Highlander said, there can only be one, and who will he or she be? Agatha on her way out, trying to get some height on some of those moves. She wants to secure that second position, looking for another spot in the final for the second year in a row. Nia Suarez dominating at the moment with an advantage of almost 5 points over the second position. Here we have her in the white. Nia, I reckon she's still looking for that combo, going up and over, railing and then kind of coming down and see if she can get that frontside three. Hasn't landed it yet, but we can see she's hunting it down. So 2 more trick attempts for each one of these athletes. All right, so a crash out there for Seoul. Let's see what Viola has for us. The girls are really just going for those single simple jumps. They need to start to mix it up if they want to get past those 6-point averages. Nia, Ma and Agatha yesterday, the only athletes to start to add that technical difficulty. All right, Agatha, let's see what she has. Nope. All right, deciding against it. Going for that frontside free there, Nia Swadith. But coming down a little bit too hard for that second to last move. So final round of tricks for the athletes.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
And welcome back, everybody. Before we start off with the next heat, we caught up earlier this morning with Sol de Klerk from Belgium.
I'm 14 years old, and yeah, I actually started. There were some less wind days in the winter, and I started winging just on light wind. And yeah, now also in summer I wing here with a lot of wind, and yeah, just trying to go high. This is my first big air wing competition. Also here in Potter with a lot of winds, and yeah, at the moment I'm just trying to go as big and as high as possible. And I think I'll try to add some railies to have some more scores. Yeah, what I feel, I don't really think about it. I just, yeah, I'm goofy, so I have to jump inwards. So for me it's more difficult to find a great ramp. But yeah, just when I see a ramp, I just try to go there a bit downwind to have as much speed as possible, to go as high as possible. And when I'm up, I just try to close my wing a lot and try pump a bit to go even more higher. And then the landing is just, yeah, trying to land soft and, yeah, on foil as much as possible. Yeah, the moment my mom is here helping me out, caddying me. She's also my coach also in the windsurfing competition. She helped me a lot getting through a lot of heats, and I'm really happy she's here.
And welcome back, everybody. Coming up next, we will have Julia Rapslager, Maria Behrens, Bowen van der Linden, and Mar de Arce. We caught up with Maria Behrens. Let's see what she had to say.
So I was competing in Boso, and yeah, it's the wind is firing, it's so strong, and I was trying to go as high as possible in the jumps, as I'm trying the same here in the big air competition in wingfoil. I'm a bit exhausted, but I'm still going for it. And as the windsurf competition didn't go as planned for me, I'm trying to do my best in the wingfoil big air now. And I'm really, really happy to be in the semifinals right now. To be able to do windsurfing and wingfoil and also the traveling all around, there's always something on hold, like seeing my family, seeing my friends, and of course my studies. I'm studying in an online university and I'm a bit behind with all the exams and everything, but for me it's a super nice combination. I can live at home with my parents. I don't need to buy an apartment or rental, so I just can travel and yeah, do what I love.
And great to catch up with Maria there, so we can see Julia Repslager, Maria Behrens, Bowen van der Linden, Mar de Arce. So we just saw the jump there from Repslager in the reds. And next up we will have with the yellow, Maria Behrens. All right, so here we can see Maria. Looks like she's trying to line up a kicker. We saw her yesterday going on the way out. Getting some big jumps, but not... It's a little bit less of a kicker now. It's kind of a bit of a lull. We are at that medium tide. Maria. All right, flying up and over. You're duotone athlete coming out of Germany, but she's got Spanish blood in her. 5.4 meters. She is a professional windsurfer herself as well on the PWA Tour. So next, Bowen van der Linden out of the Netherlands, your Armstrong athlete. fortunate enough to do a project together with Bo and Maria in Denmark. We'll be coming out very soon, where we were cold, to say the least, in the middle of the North Sea. So we will be showing that to you guys and girls very shortly. And now Bo getting the kicker, but not quite getting the pop that she wanted here for this first move. All right, Mar de Arte, your world champion from last year. And why? Because the girl can go high. Hailing out of Spain, living in Tarifa, 6.8 meters. So rising the bar already, your current world champion. Julia Rapslager, nice. Finding one of those kickers and going off the top. So you can see out there in the red lycra, hailing out of Germany. 6.6. So the girls are really starting to get some height. Now let's see what Maria Behrens has. It looks like there's a nice kicker coming her way. Is she going to connect? I think she is. Here we go. Maria jumping right in front of Julia as well, just saying hey, saying hi. And Bowen van der Linden here. So far, this Mar de la Arce is your first position. Second position, we have Maria Behrens with a 3.73. Ten trick attempts, top two moves are the ones that count. That panel of 5 judges up and away. Big move there from Mar de Arce. She already has a 6.17, 7.1 meters. So that's the highest jump we've seen so far. 7.1 meters there from the women. So your world champion, proving why she is the athlete to beat out there. I have a feeling we might be seeing another battle in between Mar de Arce and Nia Suardias once again. Behrens 6.2. So Ma a 6.83 and a 6.17. There you go, 13 points. Let's go and have a little look back at the scores that we saw in the previous heat there by Nia. So Nia 12.77. So already Ma has the highest combination score of the competition. So your world champion looking strong. Bo getting some airtime there as well. So your top 3 combination scores of the contest so far. 13.00 here by Mar de Arce, your current world champion. 12.77 Nia Suardias. And then an 11.60 here. And a 10.40 from Libic. So yeah, very close. Top riders Arce, Suardias, Behrens and Lipic. Those are your top 4 athletes that have been working through the competition. 2 of them already in the finals, Viola Lipic and Nia Suarez. Now let's see how Mara de Arce and Maria do. They have 2 very heavy hitters, but at the moment you can see the scores represent. They are your top 2 athletes so far, but quite a long way to go as we are in trick attempt number 3. 7 more trick attempts for each one of these athletes. All right, so Bowen van der Linden, 9.08. At the moment, you can see her out here on the screen, coming out of the Netherlands. Your Armstrong rider, 24/7 smile, this young lady. Bo launching herself up, getting a little bit of height there. She's got a 4.88, a 4.20, currently in 3rd position. And now Mara de Arce, your current world champion and heat leader here in the white, your duotone athlete. Going up. Oh, I thought she was going for a back roll there. Ma, 5.3. That's not going to improve on her scores, but still keeping the consistency up. As we enter into trick attempt number 5 of the women. All right, Julia Repslager there on her way out. So currently it is Mara de Arce and Maria Behrens. Behrens here on your screen right now, as she is looking for that kick. It looks like she's going to find it as well. Here goes Maria. Again, a bit more height there. Comes down. Good landing there for our German athlete. Let's see what the height was on that one. 5.9 meters. And Bo just jumping off of one of those kickers. You can see it is quite flat. You really do have to time the kicker correctly. You see at this spot, they can go a little bit further downwind and line themselves up, but they are far and few between. If you can get the right one, it will launch you. But you do have to find it to be able to get there. Mar de Arte again. So coming up next, we are going to have the men's semi-finals coming our way. Where we are going to see out there in the water Xavi Core, Julian Ratotti, Malo Genole, Benjamin May, Bastien Escoffet, Nathan Malamburin, Christopher McDonald, and Vinicius Martins. Your top 8 athletes down here of the GWA Wingfoil World Championship, your GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Championship Gran Canaria 2024. Trick attempt number 6. Bo! Getting a bit more height and a bit more lofty on that one. So far, the first moves of the heats are the ones that have the highest scoring. Highest score of the heat so far, 6.17. The first move there from Mar de Arte going big. Alright, so Julia looking for a way on the way out. It does look like she's got a line behind her. There she goes. All the athletes just going for these straight single moves. If they want to get those extra scores, they've got to add some flair into this. Mar still, as she is going, let's say, extremely high, does make the difference. But Maria is hunting her down. Oh, Ma, big one out the back. What was the height on that as we are going for those simple moves? Let's see what Ma had on that last jump. Information going to be coming in very shortly. 5.2 meters. Okay, look bigger than that. All right, so trick attempts number 8 now. So Julia, here we have Maria Behrens. Julia just made that jump. Maria, she is safely in second position so far. Bo is coming back, as is Julia. They're at 9.3, so only a 1.5 separates these girls. If they get that right kicker, if they can launch off of that one correctly, they will be able to overtake. We're just going to have to see if those kickers do come their way, if they can find them, and who is going to be going into the grand finals. So far, awaiting, we have Viola Lipic and Nia Suarez. Viola will be the athlete that jumps first. So who is it going to be? Who is going to be the champion here for the GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Championship Gran Canaria? Today is the day that we find out. Your previous year world champion on the screen now, Mar de Arce. And so jumps like that gave her that last year. 13.5, highest combination heat of the day, the score, as we are in the semi-final of the women. All right, so we are back now. Final move of the heat for each one of these athletes at the moment. It is Mar de Arce and Maria Behrens who will be making their way into the final. Bo having an opportunity here. She needs to get a big move if she wants to continue on. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that is not going to be enough to take her score to a 12.19, which is what she would need to go past Maria Behrens. So Mar de Arce is official. She is going to be in the final. And just waiting for a final score to be dropped here for Bowen van der Linden, as that is it for this heat. There is the buzzer. So Mar de Arce will be making her way to the final, and also Maria Behrens. That is official, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see the highlights of this last heat.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
And welcome back, everybody. Here you can see down here at the Salinas de Pozo. Coming up next, semi-final of the men. Xavi Core, Julian Ritotti, Malo Genole, and Benjamin May. These are the guys that are going to be battling it out there. Who are going to be our GRAN finalists? We will soon find out. 2 of this heat, 2 of the next heat, and we will have a break before we go into the grand finales. I can see red flag in the sky as our athletes are getting ready to go. Let's have a little look and a recap of what has happened on the men's side. How has been their journey? We can see starting off in this heat, Xavi Core starting off not as well as he wanted to, having to go into round number 2. But in round number 2, he also got above the 12-point average. We've been saying that it's in between the 14s to the 17s is where the top athletes are. Then in round number 3, Xavi, 14.86, landing himself into the semi-finals. Julian Ritotti, world champion from last year, starting off the day number 1 with the highest jump of the competition, keeping consistency. He really does know how to get that extra height, and hey, big air competition, he is in the mix and here for the semi-final number 1. Malo Genole, he had the best combination score of day number 1 of a 15.37. Day number 2, he had started off with one of the highest moves of a 9.0. And then also we saw him out here with a 16.78. So the second highest combination score of the day, landing him here in the semi-final. Benjamin May, runner-up last year of the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championship. Second position, known for his power, known for those big front flips. He is been throwing down, and we've seen he also had above 13-point averages. So that is your semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2, Bastien Escoffet, straight off the bat, took out your current surf freestyle world champion. Starting off with a 13.09, then working his way through, very consistent, big front loops, big power. Hey, that's why he's in the semi-finals. Then also Nathan Van Vuren from South Africa, going high above 10 meters on most of his jumps and in little grabs and style. Christopher McDonald, 17.53, best combination heat score of the day. Biggest moves, biggest combos. The boy is hungry. He wants redemption, as he wants to be the Big Air World Champion this year. And Vinicius Martin, very consistent on the jump out there, the Brazilian. Great to see him here in a semi-final. Now, green flag is in the sky, red color is up, meaning the first jump here, top 10 moves, top 2 are the ones that are going to count. Xavi Core, stall front flip, and manages to hold together the landing. Not as clean as he probably wanted, but a nice opener, 6.9 meter high. As we get started over here for your semi-final number 1 GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championship down here in Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo. All right, so eyes on Malo Genole. Here we have him, your French athlete, the second highest scores of the competition, owned by this man. He's been a past world champion. Up, stall, front loop, nice and clean, keeping it safe. Good opener there from Malo. 8 meters, 40 kilometers, 28 travel, 5.1 seconds. Enough time to have a coffee up there, maybe an espresso. Let's see who can have a long black out there in the water and just chill for 10 seconds and above. Costa, yeah, it is. It does look like that. It's cool to see the progression that the wingfoiling is brilliant. All right, so Benjamin there just walking and going for a single one, 7.7 meters. So Malo, 7.93 for that first move. As we are round number 1 to 10. Plenty of time. Your semi-final, Xavi Cure coming at us. Oh, going down, unfortunately. All right, so yellow, Julian Ratotti, 5.57. Malo, 7.93. Xavi. Oh, big for Malo. Huge from Malo. He means business. This boy has not come here to play. He has come here to slay. Great moves from Malo Genole. Already going to be racking up 2 big scores on his first 2 moves. Now, Ratotti, 11.50, your current leader. Benjamin also going up, front flipping over, nice and clean. All right, so now 15.60, 11.50 there from Ratotti. Consistent high jumps. Benjamin May, 7.10 for that last one. And there you can see Max of 27.7s up there at the moment. Big thank you to K-Wing there. All right, so Ratotti, yet another big 10.3. But Malo at the moment is putting on damage. 7.93, 7.67, 15.60. Already close to that 16-point average, right on the money where we're seeing the top athletes. Looks like he might have a kicker coming towards him. I can see him starting to gain speed. Here we go. Malo up and away. He gets it. Oh! 1 foot. Word on the street. Word on the street. He wants to try a 1 foot with a front flip. Bets have been made. What do you reckon? Comment on the stream. Do you think Malo Genolea will land a big 1 foot into a front flip rotation? Benjamin, that is what I call vertical. Head over heels. Style, extreme, powerful. Looking for those top moves. So that is going to put him into 2nd place. Benjamin, 14.57. So now, 1st position, Malo Genolea. 2nd position, Benjamin May. 3rd, Julian Ratotti. 4th, Xavi Core. Currently, Xavi Core's 4th trick attempt. So definitely Ratotti and Xavi Core have their work cut out for them, but both of these athletes have 7-point averages. Malo and Ben. Okay, Xavi, he does get the front flip straight back up onto the floor. Very nice. Definitely going to give him a 2nd score, put him back into the mix. You can see Xavi coming near to the close to the beach as we have those live scorings, meaning that he's asking a friend, where am I at? Am I up? Am I down? Am I left? Am I right? Great, the technology that athletes can see exactly where they are so they can make a strategy. Some athletes like to use it. Some athletes prefer to just go, let's say, go in blind in the old traditional way, which is do your best. But it also does add an element of possible strategy. You know, know when to play it safe, know when to push it that extra little bits. But now 12.43 there for Core. You can see Malo just coming down for one of those big moves. Now, Benjamin May. Oh, he's got a kicker. He's got the power. No! Getting caught up on that kicker. See, he had a little fumble just before the launch there, not giving him the power, the speed to go out 38 kilometers. You can see 37 there. So now, Xavi coming back towards us. Deciding against it. He's been jumping this way all of the times. He needs to increase his scores by a 2.15 on the overall to be able to get that win. So Xavi needs an 8.48 if he wants to be able to go into that first position, into the second position. Okay, nice. Extends on that front. Oh, but goes down, not getting himself back up. That's going to be a crash for him. That is a shame. So Xavi, a crash there on his 5th trick. Rototti, your current GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Champion. Rototti, yeah, flying and into the sky. All right, so you can see again a little gusty out there at the moment, 16, 26 knots. We've seen averages of about 30 throughout the last hour and a half. Malo is just racking up move after move. All right, so here, Benjamin May, he is currently in 2nd position. Need to improve by 1.04 if he wants to go into 1st. He has a 7.10, 7.47, so 2 decent moves. Up and over, but it explodes on the way down, so that's going to be a crash for him. Xavi stalled, nice. Stretching the body, then crouching it, and then re-stretching to stop the rotation. Beautifully executed there from him. Now, let's have a look at the judges. What have they given him there? Got the elevation, not super high, 6.9 meter. So obviously it's not going to be a huge score. Definitely going to improve on his score. And now Rototti. Oh, Rototti's got, ooh, he was hungry. He's looking for that kicker. Let's not forget, high tide, 5 o'clock this afternoon. We are currently at 3:30. So coming to the top of the tide. There you can see the gust, 24.9. All right, Julian soaring through the sky. Malo, big stall, front flip, look at that. Textbook there from Malo. 9.7 meters. Now, this is going to be a big score. Let's not forget we saw big scores from Benjamin May at the beginning of the day for a 10-meter front flip. It was around the medium to high 8s. I'm going to say this one was better. So I think we could be seeing a very big number coming in for Malo, because that is pretty much what we are looking for. That defines the discipline. Height, extremity, travel, technical difficulty. Put another way, balls to the wall. That is what we have just seen. Benjamin May mixing it up, adding a grab into there. Waiting for that number to be dropped for Malo Genole. The highest move of the contest so far has been a 9.20 from Christopher McDonald. I'm waiting to see what Malo Genole is going to get out there. We can see Gus 27 knots. Chavi powering up and launching and landing down nice and easily. Is Malo's move going to be the move of the day? Is it going to be the top scorer? I have a feeling it could be. And it is there, 9.60, best move of the competition. Malo Genole with a 16.21 and a 9.60. So a huge move there from Malo. So Genole making sure so 17.88 is what we have from Malo. So athletes on that 7th trick attempt. Benjamin currently in his 2nd position, but he's feeling the pressure from Ratotti and from Chavi Core. Chavi 13.90. Only needs to improve by 0.68 of a point. Ratotti 13.03. He would need to improve by 1.55 of a point to be in 2nd position. The safe zone, let's not forget, only 2 guys will be making it through to the final. 17.88, highest combination score of the day as well. So there it is, Malo Genole throwing down the hammer over here in Gran Canaria. All right, so Chavi making his way back. He knows the door is there. 0.68 of a point. When he has a 7, he's going to need, improving on a 6.5. He's more than capable of getting another 7. All right, here we go. Up and over, front flip. Boom. But dodges the landing. So misses the landing on that front flip. That's going to be a crash for him. Ratotti now to improve 1.55 of a point. 2 6s, more than capable. Haven't seen him get 7s this contest so far. All right, Ratotti's seen something. I can see him powering. Up and over, Ratotti. Big air, nice landing. I don't think that's going to improve on Ratotti's score, though. Nope, it isn't 6.33, so we continue on now. Malo looking to improve on an 8.28. Out the back. Front flip. Landed nice and easily. Looks like maybe trying to go into a combo there, but still. So Malo, a big front flip out the back, but that ridiculous one he did before, just under 10 meters high, gave him that 9.60 and landed it clean as a whistle. And it looks like we're going to have another huge move from Malo. As you can see, he's getting the height, he's getting the extremity. That is what we want to see. And once again, the biggest score of the competition, 9.80. Malo Gienole, almost the perfect 20. It does not get much better than this. All right, so Benjamin now currently in second position, so he's in that safe zone. He can feel the pressure, so Ben up and away. Front flip, cleanly landed. Let's have a look at that replay of that last one from Malo. Look, out the back, launches, keeps the power, continues getting the height, throws himself into it. And it's the landing straight back on the foil and added kind of a little combo with a hit there. So Malo already 9.80. Xavi, big one, and gets a clean landing. He's going to be happy with that. .33 knot gust. The wind is picking up. You can see some of the kiters in the background warming up as they will be out on the water tomorrow for your Qatar Airways GKA Big Air World Championship down here in Gran Canaria. Currently, your world champion, Julian Ratotti, in pursuit of an improvement of 2.78 on his overall score to stay alive and make his way through to the grand finale. Ratotti soaring, but we were seeing definitely Malo going higher and Benjamin as well. All right, so Malo, he promised to be trying a new move. Doesn't get much better than what he's done already. There's the 1 foot into a front flip. Oh, just missing out on the landing. Look at this, up, gets the foot out, puts it back in, and throws the front flip. He said he was going to go for that. If he lands it, I have lost a bet. I'm going to have to pay up. I'm happy to lose that one. So Malo attempting new moves, 9.8 meters as well. And now Benjamin here. Stalls out, front flip, a little bit of a sink. So we now move into the final round of moves. So Xavi Core needs to improve by 0.54 of a point. So he needs to get a 7.54. Excuse me, a 7.94 is what he is looking for. He would need a 7.94. All right, so Xavi up and over, gets the front flip. Can he land it? Going for the free. But unfortunately, that is going to be a crash for him, which means closing out his Big Air World Championship over here. Ratotti, his final move. He needs it to be big. He needs above. He's going to have to be looking pretty much for a 9. Pretty much around a 9 is what he is going to need. All right, so there we can see the guys. They continue on now, waiting for those final moments to see who will be advancing through to that final. Malo Genole for his final move. Out the back, will we get the landing? I know what he's going to try. Are we going to see a first time ever? Up and over. Does he get it? Land in a big front flip. So there we go. Malo Genole with the front flip all the way over the top. Great moves there from him. And now the final moment. So it is going to be official, ladies and gentlemen. Making their way into the final, Malo Genole and this man, Benjamin May, as they are the top 2 of this heat. So congratulations to them. Benjamin just front flipping into victory. Second place here in the semi-final. So there it is. Number 1, number 2. Let's have a look at the highlights of that best heat of the day.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on semi-final number 2. Bastien Escoffet, Nathan Van Vuren, Christopher McDonald, and Vinicius Martins. Those are the 4 athletes. Only 2 can prevail, as we already have Malo Guenolé and Benjamin May awaiting in our grand finale. Who's it going to be? Who are going to continue on and go for that big air victory? We will soon find out. Let's go out onto the water. As I can see, we are just coming up on 2 minutes to the start. And here you can see the beautiful location that we have down here, 32 knot gusts. It is getting a little bit gusty out there. There you can see that red flag and the yellow about to be risen or into the sky. Here for the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championship. Your one-time event. Winner takes all. And you can see the athletes out there just starting to get ready, as we will be starting off with semi-final number 2. And there it is. So green flag is in the sky, and we start off. First man to jump is going to be that man there, Bastien Escoffet, as he's going to be coming and flying towards us. He's got the speed. Up and over. Big hole! Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know how to do a big air front flip, that is how it is done. The Gong athletes, Malo Guenolé and Bastien Escoffet, they are here, and they are here to stay. I'm gonna say it. I reckon that's got to be in the 9s. You've seen 9s, 9.3s, 9.8s from front flips from Malo. That is going to be way up there. Second athlete, Nathan Van Vuren. Only 2 can continue on. Who are going to be our finalists? As we have Malo Guenolé and Benjamin May waiting. 10 trick attempts. Top 2 moves are the ones that count. First round of moves here on your screen. All right, so Vinicius Martins here, out in the white, going and looking for that kicker. 8.97 there from Bastien, 8.87 from Christopher McDonald. Your top 2. Just getting information in, ladies and gentlemen, as I saw some questions being up there on the stream. Most of the athletes out on 85 centimeter mass on average. As I said yesterday, also we saw Chris. He was out on the 630 escape. Duotone athletes on the 650 carved 2.0. And then 85 centimeter mask is the average that we've seen out there today. Anyone landing double front rolls? I personally haven't seen any. I've seen attempts. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Stalling it out. Bastien. Jonas Caballo style there. Love how he really holds and then goes and throws himself into it. The wind display, yes, it is correct. A gust of 32 knots. And that is what I'm checking on a couple of other stations as well. So it is averaging in between around 27 to 34 has been the maximum out there today. And then here, as you can see, double front rolls. Haven't seen them, have seen them tried. Seen double backs. Tituan Galea doing that one back in the day. And then Christopher McDonald also starting to land them I saw on the ground not so long ago. But at the moment, I reckon, I mean, hey, if someone threw a double forwards, like we seen in the windsurf days, at that height, now that would be a 10. And there we can see gusts are starting to pick up, 33. So really the wind is going in, going for a toe side air here by Nathan, mixing it up. Absolutely, bring on the doubles. I agree there. I'll throw it out there. 6-pack if you want someone does it. Already lost with Mallow with that front flip 1 foot. What's a couple more? Great to see the guys innovating, and they really are going high, and that wind is starting to pick up. Yesterday, as the sun was going down, it got even stronger. We got here this morning, conditions were windy, and you can see that it's a little more raw out there. The guys are going higher on average, which is what we wanted to see. We want to see the extremity. And the main reason I know it's windier is because my container is shaking even more than yesterday. So that is always a good sign when we're looking for high winds. As we continue on here, trick attempt number 2. So far, your leader, Nathan Van Vuren, but the highest trick out there so far is going to be from Christopher McDonald. Vinny tabletopping into the sky there. And here we have Bastien Escoffet. Bastien, there he goes. Oh, stalls it out. Front flip, nice and perfectly landed there. All right, so Nathan Van Vuren here. Eyeing up. Christopher McDonald, 18.17. Some of the biggest scores we've seen out there. It's going to be a battle. Nathan! Oh, yeah. Now we're talking backflip off the ramp. Not going massive, but I'm going to say he did go pretty big on that. See how it's going to be interesting to see how the judges scored that. For 8.1 from the front flip from Bastien. Now, Chris, what's he got? Chris, up and away. Touching the sky there for the American, your current leader of this heat. 11.9 meters, so one of the biggest jumps of the day. All right, here we go. Vinny, looks like he's looking for a ramp. Looks like there might be one behind. Yes, there is. Vinicius, frontside three, nice and high. Good. Very good move there from Vinny. 6.4 meters, but adding the technical difficulty. That's going to give him some decent scores. So far, 18.17, Christopher McDonald. 17.87, Bastien Escoffet. Here, Bastien going for his 4th out of 10 moves. All right, so Nathan now here on the inside. 4th trick attempt. Needs to really get some big scores because at the moment both Chris and Bastien above. So they have an 18.17 for Chris, 17.87 for Bastien. 2 huge scores. All right, so let's have a look. As I can hear, we got some replays coming our way of those moves from Chris. Nathan Van Vuren there with a single jump. And very shortly we'll see the replay of those 2 biggest moves there from Christopher McDonald. Up and away, stall, loops it out, and pretty much onto the foil. There you can see the backflip there from Nathan. Very nice, and here's that second one. Chris just soaring into the sky. That's 7.54. That front flip was the gold medal with that 9.3. So big moves there for the young American. And now Vinicius Martin for his trick attempt number 4. Vinny, a 7.13 there for that nice frontside 3 or back roll, kind of off axis. I think it would be more in the frontside 3 variant. And a 7.13, so a great move for him. Good score, 13.10, but they have their work cut out for them because Christopher and Bastian really have put in the hard work. All right, Bastian, he's got speeds. Allez le bleu. Oh, Bastian. One of the biggest front flips we have seen so far. The travel. Absolutely flying. Look at that, 52 meters traveled. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's the biggest traveled front flip we have seen so far. We could be seeing the best score of the competition. That is way up there with Malos. Not as high, but he did have the travel. It's going to be up there. It's got to be in the high nines. Big, gigantic move. And there it is. 9.77 there from Bastian Escoffet. Have a look at this. Uses the back of the wave, but it's the speeds. Yeah, pops it perfectly. Holds, and boom! Throws himself into it and keeps himself on his feet. Great work. 9.77 for Bastian Escoffet. And now he is currently in first position above Christopher McDonald. I mean, this is why we came to Pozzo. This is why we came to Gran Canaria. It was to see moves like this. This is like watching back in the days Bjorn and Francesco Goya throw down off of those kickers. This is why this place is a mecca, and it's so cool to see this evolving sport being able to be at this spot and give this show for you guys and girls. You see the kiters in the back as well, warming up as they will be coming out tomorrow. All right, Chris, up and away. Just going for a single jump. Oh, so he's going for that big jump into a frontside free again. At the moment, both first and second, Bastian and Chris are safe, as there is a considerable There's a considerable distance as both of the athletes are comboed out. So they would need to rescore 2 maneuvers if they want to be able to overtake them. So as its top 2 scores are the ones that count, 10 trick attempts, we are just entering about halfway. The wind is there, the kickers are there, and there we can see more athletes going in the water. And Vinny just floating out the back. All right, Bastian looking for it one more time. He's going to go big. He's going to go big. Up and over, even bigger. Bastian, oh, but comes down hard. Looking to land that perfectly on the foil. Escoffet just is going huge out there. Let's have a look at the replay of those. So here, Bastian Escoffet, a 9.77. This is the one he landed up. Look at the launch. Look at the tweak. Comes down and holds it together. And then this is the last one where you can see him going for exactly the same again, but unfortunately just coming down and popping out. But that's why he is in first position. Nathan, 1 foot. Getting the height, keeping it together. Good move there from the South African. All right, so Vinny. Both Vinny and Nathan really have to go. 7.17 there for that 1 foot from Nathan. Nice moves. Vinny getting the strike. All right, again there. Bastian just going for the big moves. And now moving into that trick attempt number 7. Ah, that's right. Are you ready to watch the upcoming final of the women and the upcoming final of the men? We will be crowning our GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Champions down here, Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo, Mecca of wind. It's windy, I can tell you that. 27 to 32. There was a 34 knot gust as the maximum we've had here so far. Definitely is on the stronger side now throughout the last 20 minutes. And here we go. All right. Bastien deciding against it. Wants to get a bit more speed. Trick attempt number 8 out of 10. So 3 more for each one of these athletes. Currently in the lead. Escoffier, 18.74. Christopher McDonald, 18.17. Third position, Nathan Van Vuren with 13.74. And Vinicius Martins with a 13.13. So quite even across the board. Here we go. Bastien. Looking to improve on an 8.97. Gets the power up and over. And gets the landing nice and clean. See what kind of heights. 9.4 meters, 40 kilometers difference than the big one that he had that he got the 9.77 was 52 kilometers an hour. And even more travel. So not as big, but still, I'm going to say, going to be in the vicinity of the high 8s. Is it going to improve over the 8.97? Going to be interesting. I honestly think it is just going to be quite the same. Waiting for judges to drop final scores so they can see some of the numbers that are being jotted down. Let's not forget, top score, bottom score gets scratched. Average of the 3 middle scores is the number that comes up on your screen. And it isn't coming up on your screen because it was an 8.87, so not improving on that backup score. Escoffier with the second highest combination heat of the day. All right, so coming up on the final moves, ladies and gentlemen. Trick attempt number 9, Bastien Escoffier, your leader. Oh yeah, going for the stalled out frontside 3, Nathan. Loving it, absolutely loving it. Bastien with 9.37 on that last move. All right, Chris, we know he's hungry. He wants that first place. Goes up, front flip. Into the 3, does he keep? Oh, no, he doesn't, goes down. And you can see the frustration out there on his face. So Bastien for this 9.37. He's got this move dialed. Look at that. Goes up, throws himself into it, and then comes down perfectly. And look at that, stalling out. Really like the style there from Nathan. Add in some groove to the moves. So Vinicius Martin for his 9th trick attempt. So moving on to the final trick attempts for each one of these athletes. So far, going into the final, would be, if it stays like that, 19.14 for Bastien Escoffet versus an 18.17 from Christopher McDonald. Bastien, final move of his semi-final. Goes up, tweaks it. Oh, add in a little tweak out there for Bastien, but going over, that is not going to count, but still liking to see the guys starting to get creative. Nathan is comboed out, and so is Vinny, so it is going to be official. Bastien and Christopher through, but still, Nathan, oh, going tweaked. Beauty! Tweak 7. Oh, just coming down, but that was big. Such a talented rider, this young man from South Africa, and great to see him out here. But that is going to be a crash for him in the end of his run, as it is going to be official. Christopher McDonald and Bastien Escoffet are going to be making their way into the grand final. No matter what happens, one more trick for Chris and one more trick for Vinicius. All right, so Christopher crashing out on that last move. And now Vinny for his final jump of the competition. All right, Vinny moving his way. Final move. Up, frontside 3, but comes down. So it's official. Bastien Escoffet in first, and Christopher McDonald in second here, meaning they are making it into the final. We are now going to have a 10-minute break before we will be going into the women's final, and also in between we are going to be introducing our finalists. Let's catch the highlights of that amazing heat.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Welcome to the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event.
We're gonna experience that insane wingfoil competition.
This one is gonna stay in my mind forever.
It's gonna be sick. What are we gonna be seeing next?
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
And welcome back, everybody. We are going to be starting off with our women's final, but before, let's go down to the beach to introduce our finalist.
All right, welcome to day 2 of Pozo Gran Canaria Big Air Wingfoil World Tour. We are here for the final showdown. The women are set for their finals. The men are set. It has been a battle the last 2 days. We are super thrilled to be here at Pozo, 30 knots plus, some big kickers. I promised the winner a fridge full of beer. So whoever wins the men's and women, it is on. I'm going to introduce you to each one of our finalists as we get going. Nia Suardias from Tarifa. Nia, what do you think is going to be your trick you're going to pull out of your bag for this finals?
I'm not sure yet. I hope to get a Rayleigh combo or something, but let's see, and let's go shred on the water like penguins.
Oh, she said she's going to go shred like penguins. I like it. I got my other finalist here, Mar R. She rides for Duotone. Mar, how has the contest gone so far, and what do you think of the conditions at Pozo?
The conditions are always super nice. Today even more. There are some kickers, so it's super cool and super windy.
Nice. All right. Next up in the women, we have Maria. Maria, tell me, what's it going to take to win this today in this final?
Go big. Go really, really huge. Do the biggest Rayleigh, air, whatever I've ever done. So.
I like it. She said she's going to go the biggest she's ever gone. All right. And finally, we've got Viola here. Viola, so you are no stranger to the Pozo finals. So coming off of last year, you kind of made a name for yourself. Tell me, what are you going to do to get onto the podium this time?
Yeah, of course, try to get the highest score I ever done and yeah, win the thing.
Oh, I like it. All right, ladies, you're on the water, so you guys get out there. I'm going to move on to the men here. Bastian Escoffier rides for Gong and one of the most powerful riders I know. It's really interesting because Bastian rides goofy, so when he jumps, it's right in front of the judges. Bastian, tell me about how high you were going on some of those last fronts.
I think I did one 10.5 meter, but I crashed it. But I'm going to try to maybe break the 11 meter barrier.
Well, for those of you folks at home, last year the highest jump recorded was 11.1 meters by Julian Rattati. So Bastian just said he's going to throw down and go 11 meters on a front flip. Okay, Mr. McDonald from Hood River rides for F1. Christopher, what do you think it's going to take to break the stranglehold on the tricks we've seen so far?
I think we might have to go for some doubles, but I got sunscreen in my eyes and I'm really sunburnt, but I'm ready to send it.
So doubles, what do you mean? Like what double? Give us a little intro on this new trick you might pull out for the finals.
I think I'm going to try a double backflip.
A double backflip. He just said he's going to throw down the first double backflip seen in competition. So we'll see how that goes. Putting a little pressure on the boys here. Malo Genole, 2022 world champion freestyle. He won the wave event in Cabo Verde. This guy's got skills in the water. Mo, you had one of the highest combined scorers of the day with 2 forwards, almost a perfect 20. What's it feel like being 30 feet in the air and doing a forward?
I would say that being 30 foot in the air and doing a forward is maybe the best sensation I've ever had in my life. So yeah, I'm gonna try to send even bigger ones, and yeah, maybe also the 1 foot front flip. I think I try to send this one too.
You know, that's one of the important things. I know these guys work on innovation. Every time they train and ride together, they're just pushing the limits of new tricks. Like the Moog, the 1080, the double back are all things that have come. Malo, I loved your one-footed airs. Those were super sick. So now on to our last finalist, Benjamin May, who also really kind of broke onto the scene last year. I nicknamed him the Beast because he sends it so hard. It's ridiculous. Ben, this is a pretty stacked men's field here. What's it going to take to get on the box?
Yeah, just going big, trying to do big stall forwards, and yeah, then just trying to repeat the stuff I did last year, and hopefully it's going to be good.
All right, well, there you have it. These are our 4 men's finalists. You guys are on the water after the women, so let's get out and close out this day. And tomorrow and the next day, we are going to go on to the Kite Big Air. We've got more action coming for you guys, so stay tuned. Finals are up next.
Thank you very much, Chris. Absolutely great to see all of our finalists. And now we're going to be going in to the women's final. Ladies and gentlemen, Viola Lipic, Maria Behrens, Nia Suardias, Mar de Arce, your current world champion of the GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championship. Who is going to take 2024 crown home? We will soon find out. Our athletes are getting ready to go onto the water, and meanwhile just enjoy the views here, the beautiful Salinas de Pozo. And welcome back, everybody. Red flag in the sky. As you can see, our athletes just warming up. Average of 32 knots on the gusts. We're seeing about 27 to 32, 33 at the moment is what we've had out there for the last about 20 minutes. We are just coming up 1 minute until that yellow flag will hit the sky. And we will start off with our grand final of the women. Viola Lipic, Maria Behrens, Nia Suarez, and Ma de Arce. Here for your GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Championship in Gran Canaria. And it has already been a spectacle. We've seen men going past 11 meters again, getting that height. And then here with the women hitting the high sevens. Wind has picked up, kickers are picking up as we are just coming up on high tide right now, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and leaving the best until last as your grand finals are here on the screen. Be ready, be ready. You got 1.5 minutes. You got to run to the fridge or the coffee pot. Now is the time, because we are going to be starting with our grand final. All right, 30 seconds and we will be starting. There we can see Viola Lipic from Austria out there on the fly surfer, looking back as she knows there's the horn. The grand final has started, ladies and gentlemen. Your GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championship getting ready to rumble. First athlete to jump is going to be this young lady. Let's see what she is going to be with her opener. All right, just getting the single jump. Nice little bit of height there for her. 10 trick attempts, 10 jumps. The top 2 moves are the ones that are going to count. Maria Behrens here on your screen. Maria getting the whip. Spat out of that kick. You can see above 30 on the gusts. Good move. And now Nia Suarez, second last year. She's had the highest scores this year. What is it gonna be? Nia also Scorpion Albert crashing down. Got a little bit too much whip on that. So 3.77 for Lipic and a 5.90 here for Maria. Now Ma, she was world champion last year at this spot a little bit further down. Ma is known for her high jumping. We've seen it in that previous heat where she scored a total of 13.83, the biggest score of the competition so far. And now just opening up with a jump. 5.9 for Maria. Let's see how Ma is going to do for that opener. Viola throwing in the beans. But hey, as my good friend Liam would say, if you want to make an omelette, you got to break a few eggs. And if you can't take the heat, get yourself out the kitchen. All right, Maria timing that kicker very nicely, landing greatly on the foil. So 5-4 the Vomar de Arce. Viola 4.93, putting herself into first position. Maria waiting for that score. These girls are not holding back. All right, and Nia getting one as well. Maria, a big number coming up for her. As we're waiting for confirmation there. 12.90, ladies and gentlemen. It's the time to release the ball and get the wings. There it is. Red Bull is ready. Let's see how high our athletes are going to go. Ma timing the kicker. At the moment, definitely Ma and Maria using those kickers to get the height. Lipic coming towards us. Oh, there we go. There's a kicker. She's going to use it. Yes, she is. Launching herself. Oh! Going down hard, shouldering her way through at the moment. It is Maria Behrens in first position. 12.90. Already a very good score for her. Best score of the day was a 13.83. So she is absolutely on the money for the highest scores out there. So very good to be in that position so early on in the heat. You can only improve from there. Ma de Arce, a 12.90. So it is equal for first position at the moment. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? All right, unfortunately there, Maria going down and crashing out there on that third move. Now Nia. She is a world champion herself, looking for yet another title. Here we go. Oh, Nia gets the height, and she does get the clean landing. Playing smart, making sure that she does get those top moves at the moment. She is leading on the surf freestyle side. She was our world champion last year. And at the moment, she is also on that first position. When it comes to waves, Nia also always in the mix. She is third overall. And here, Ma just going to the sky here. Your GWA Wingfoil Big Air World Championships. All right, so back to the scorecards. Ma and Maria equaled out. All right, Viola getting some high here off of the inside kickers. Move number 4, these girls are flying through. Mar de Arce there, 14.80, throwing down the hammer already. 7.3, 7.50, 2 big moves. Maria off the back, landing it very nicely. Your duotone athlete, hailing out of Germany with Spanish blood. And you can see her throwing out the fuego out there right now. All right, Nia, 4th trick attempt. Let's not forget, the athletes have 10 trick attempts. Top 2 moves are the ones that count. So they can land at both the second to last and the last maneuver and still get a perfect 20. Nia Looks like she's rolling into the kicker, just getting used to it, just making sure she can take off. There it is, takes off, gets the height, gets the landing, right back up on the foil. Good move there for her. That is going to put her back into contention. We knew it was going to be a battle last year. Mar de Arce, world champion. Nia Suarez was second position. Viola was sixth. And now waiting to see what is going to happen here this year. Ma, up and away. Came down in a bit of a bundle, but definitely getting to the height. 7.4 meters there for Ma. All right, Viola just trying, is playing it safe. Needs to up it if she wants to have a chance of getting on that top 3 positions here. All right, Behrens. She knows this place very well. Professional windsurfer herself. Knows Poso. Knows the conditions. Used to the conditions. And you can see that every single time she aims out to try and get one of those kickers. Looking for a 7.81 to go into that first position. Nia Suarez already in second, so backup score of a 5.90 as we are now into that 5th trick attempt. Nia Suarez next. All right, Nia. She's definitely got some speed. Stretches out. Whoa! Going for the combo. Okay, adding some technical difficulty. That foil, I'm going to say, scraped her wing. It definitely got some flexibility there from the young Spaniards. Interesting to see how the judges are going to score this. 4.2 meters. It's a low jump. Technical, yes, but I don't think it's going to have the kudos to get up on the boards. 4.67. All right, Ma in a safe position so far. 14.80 going down there, so that's going to be a crash for her as we are halfway through. 5 moves for each one of these athletes. There you can see the white caps. There you can see the rawness of Pozo Izquierdo. 24/7 of plus 30 knots. This place will make you want to have a calm day on a perfect lagoon. When you're out on the water and you want to go high, you want to go big, this is the place to do it. It's been in the history books and making of champions so many times in windsurfing and now with wingfoiling as well. And tomorrow we will be here with the kiting. Maria got the kicker, timed it nicely. Can she come down? Yes, she can. That is going to be a good move there from her. Will it improve on her 5.9? Going to be close. Our perspective here isn't as good as the ones the judges have it. But I do have the judges panel, so I can see it is going to be in a similar vicinity. Not sure if it's going to improve it. Suarez. Oh, she's got a good kicker coming away. Off and up. Can she get this landing? This is a good move. It is. It's big and it's clean. Suarez at the moment looking, needing to improve by a 1.87 if she wants to take that first place. All right, De Arce also going up high, not using the kicker on her way out. That is going to not give her the height that she needs, but she put in the work early. Suarez, 7.1. So a good move there for Nia. And Arce, that is not going to improve on her backup score. So, 7th trick attempt. Here we have Viola. And we can see our security crew, the boys, working hard all day long. A big thank you and a shout out to the jet skis and the boats for making sure everybody is okay out there on the water. All right, here we go. Maria gets the height. and has the clean landing straight back up on the foil. She's looking to improve on that 5.90. All right, Swadiev, she's hungry. Her backup score is less than Mars' backup score, so she really needs to get a groove on if she wants this to happen. And talking about a groove, that is what I call music. Big air into a front side free combo. All right, so 14.80, 14.57. Nia getting a 7.7 on that one. It is so close. Viola at the moment needing to get bigger scores if she wants to have an opportunity as we are on that 7th trick attempt. Maria wants to get another 7 if she wants to be in contention of those top 2 spots. There's the kicker. Watch out, there is a kicker. Oh, it looks like she got caught up on that, unfortunately. Perspective from here is different than it is on the water, but it did seem like she had a ramp out there in front of her. All right, so now this is where it starts to come down to the wire. We're in trick attempt number 8, so they have 3 more. So Nia, at the moment, she is trailing by 0.24 of a point. Needs to improve. She's got a 7.10 and a 7.47. It can happen. Goes for the big backflip or off axis frontside free. Name your poison. It's a big debate in between the back rolls, the back loops, and the front side frees. You can see they're tweaking it out, but still crashing, unfortunately, there. Mar de Arte put in the work early, looking for a kicker to try and go higher, because Mar is pretty much getting it on single jumps, but getting the height and also the landing going straight back up on the foil. So that is definitely not going to improve over their 7s. Similar height for both of them. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Viola. Viola, up and over. Oh! Coming down hard, but still is not going to be able to. After that, she is pretty much going to be comboed out as the 14.8 and 14.57. Maria, important moments. If she can find a kicker to get that height and improve on that 5.90, she could be in contention for a 1st or 2nd spot. Your duotone athlete hailing out of Germany. She does get the height. Can she get the landing? Yes, she can. Straight back up on the foil. Is that going to improve her score? Perspective from here, as they are quite far away, is hard to tell. 5.3 meters. The athletes were jumping around 7 when we saw those bigger scores. So that is maybe going to improve a little bit on her score, but not enough to put her up yet. Nia, here we go. Important moments. 2 more moves. She does get the height. Is she going to combo this? No, she isn't. But was getting the height. 6.10 there for Berin, so improving by 0.2. Now Nia, interesting to see the scores here from the judges. I got a feeling this is going to be a very decent score. This could mark a difference. It could mark a difference, but let's not forget, perspective coming towards the camera is a bit different than when they're going out. The height was there, but obviously a 5 panel of judges are the ones that give the final say. So Mar de Arce not getting that move, so crashing out. All right, final move there for Viola. Congratulations to her on an amazing competition, as she is going to end up in 4th place over here in Gran Canaria. Now, this lady, Maria Behrens, could make a difference. Nia Suarez going into 1st place by 0.07. Maria, up, can she keep it together? Yes, she can. Big move. All right, Nia, can she improve? She is in the lead. Talk about coming down to the wire. Is this redemption? Aiming to go for another. She decides against it. She knows as it is so close, she needs to make sure that this one can count, as she knows Mar de Arce from last year can take it away from her grasp on the final moments. All right, Suarez, here we go. Suarez, big over the top. Rayleigh, final move. So now it all comes down to this. Final move for Mar de Arce. This is for the World Championship. Can she take it away from Nia? She does go up. Oh, she does have the height. Can she make the landing? Yes, she does. Oh, it is going to come down to the wire. Let's hold on and see who our winner is going to be, as we are waiting for scores to be dropped. That is the end of the heat. All right, who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Mar de Arce? Is it going to be Nia Suarez? Ladies and champion, we have, ladies and gentlemen, our new world champion flying through the sky. There you can see her from Spain, your duotone athlete, Nia Suarez. And there she is. Nia Suarez, your new GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Champion here in Gran Canaria. She is the winner. It is official. 2nd position for Mar de Arce. 3rd, Maria Behrens. And 4th position, Viola Lipic. Here we go. So there she is, just coming out of the water. The Spanish flag high in the sky as she comes out onto the shore here of Posto Izquierdo, a champion. Yet another world title for this young lady. And on behalf of the GWA, congratulations, Nia. Nuestra campeona tarifeña. Sí, señor. And there we can see, as we were getting close, and there is the flag. That is the moment ladies and gentlemen, your new world champion, Nia Suarez from Spain. And Tom Hartman, the hug. And there's the smile. Put that flag into the sky. Kitacho. There she is, our world champ, Nia Suarez. And also second position, Mar de Arce, your top two. Congratulations, athletes, as we now continue on and go into the grand final of the men.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
And welcome back, everybody. Here, as we are now going to go into the men's grand finale. Benjamin May, Christopher McDonald, Malo Genole, and Bastien Escoffet. Who is going to be our new champion? Who is going to be the GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Champion here in Gran Canaria? We will soon find out. Green flag in the sky. And the first man to be jumping will be this young man here, Benjamin May, second runner-up. So he was second last year in the World Championship. What is going to happen out there today? We will find out. Green flag in the sky. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, Benjamin looked like he's going over to the other island to get some speed. Stalled, stylish, front flip, but coming down with a crash. That's not going to be what he wants. So Christopher McDonald and Malo Genole have both the two biggest overall scores of the day. So we are going to see, I'm going to say it, some big moves out here. Wind, even though it's saying the max of 25 and 18, let's not forget that every minute that updates, as we can see it changing. Averages around 28 to 30s of what we had most of the day. Here we can see Chris lining up. What is going to be his opener? Malo Genole also there. Bastien Escoffet with an amazing semi-final heat. Chris up, keeping it calm, keeping it cool. Decently sized front flip. Just getting some scores out on the board. 5.7 there for him. All right, so a 7.43 there for Christopher McDonald. Malo Genole lining up. Guys going very far down on the downwind side here of the competition area. Up. Oh, Malo stalls. Can he get the landing? Yes, perfect. And right in front of his teammate Bastien there. Malo just going to the sky and saying, hey, how's it going? Can you see this? Well, there you go. Now, Bastien had an amazing semi-final heat. Let's see how he can do here. Going up again, throws it, and stomps the landing. Both of the Gong athletes are on fire at the moment of this first round out of 10. 9.5 for Malo. Starting off with a bang. And I reckon Bastien is going to be very, very similar. Benjamin. Let's not forget they have 10 moves. Top 2 ones are the ones that are going to count. So anything can happen. Just sit back, put your feet up, and enjoy the show here for this World Championship. So Benjamin May, duotone. Goes up. Launches the rotation again. Going down. Unusual for Benjamin to be missing those moves. He was the man that brought that into contention last year. Chris has got some good lines coming up in front of him. This could be great kicker going for the double backflip. The double backflip, the first one ever landed in competition, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get much better than that. We saw it from Tituan Galea back in the day over there in Maui. Chris has been on the gram showing that he can do it, and he has just landed the first double in competition. Malo, stalled front flip. Once again. All right, so Malo with another big front roll, and Christopher absolutely sticking the elusive double back roll. We're going to replay for you very shortly. Here comes Bastien. He has a 9.27 for that first one. Double backflip there from Chris McDonald. Grabbing up there. So we would get replays of those next moves. These boys are just jumping moment after moment. Chris McDonald, he has the elusive double. $9.47 for that double back roll there for Chris, going even higher. Oh, even better double backflip there from Christopher McDonald. Even better. Look at this. 1, 2, boom. All right, Malo. So at the moment, Chris, 16.90. He has just done, yet again, an even bigger double backflip. Malo is on a mission. He knows what that means. Going up and over. Huge front flip. And, just trying to keep it together there on the foil. Oh, Chris, it is going to be very, very close in this heat. I can feel this already. Bastien also in the mix. He has a 9. Goes up, whacks it around, and holds it together there for Bastien Escoffet. 3 moves out of 10, and the show has only just begun. A 9.77 for McDonald's, your current leader, at 19.24. Leaving the best until last he has, and he has thrown it out. Let's not forget Malo, a 19.40 in the semifinals. The only man to have scored higher than Chris to this date in this competition. Malo has a bigger backup score than Chris. Benjamin, up and over, front flip, nice and controlled, but not the height of the other athletes at the moment. Malo has a better backup score. He does not have the big score of a 9.77. Chris now going for his third trick attempt. Are we going to be seeing yet another innovation? Malo looking back. He knows he has his work cut out, but he is there. Chris, 360. Front flip, excuse me. Definitely not going to improve on his score. So now, Malo Genole. He has been going higher than Chris, but that double backflip is the hardest move out there so far. First time landed in competition. All right, Malo. It looks like some good lines. Some good kickers coming his way. Siding against it. Every move counts. Important moments here for the final. All right, Malo all the way up into the sky, and yet another perfect big front flip there from him. So he needs it to be a 9.74. 9.74, and he would move into first position. Bastien here, also in the mix, because all of them have 9s. That is how close it is. All right, Benjamin. Oh, he's got a good kicker. He has a nice kicker. Decides against it. Going for the one behind. Oh, he goes up. And wraps it around there with that front flip. So Benjamin May there for his 5th trick attempt. There we can see the one over there in the front. Chris, trick attempt number 5. What else can this kid bring to the table? A 9.47 and a 9.77. Landed 2 straight double backflips. Chris up and over, front flip. Comes down nice and clean. I mean, with 2 scores like that, he is pretty much just eyeing out Malo to see what can happen. I know he's going to have his people on the beach challenging if he does eventually move into 2nd position or not. But Malo knows he needs to land something big. We saw him trying that 1-foot front flip. Let's not forget. Is that going to be the move he's going to use? Oh, there's the kicker. There's the ramp. It does seem from this perspective that the waves are just going to rack up. And then they don't. So Malo turning around, wanting to get that kicker. Here we go. All right, Malo. He does have a ramp now. It does look like something's coming his way. You can see him loading up. He knows it needs to be big if he can. Goes up 1 foot, front flip. Does he ride out of it? Yes, he does. Innovation again for the first time. So front flip, 1 foot for Malo. What is that going to score? What is that going to score? Impressive to say the least. Don't think it will be up in the averages of the double backflip. Similar height, maybe a little bit higher, but obviously not as technically difficult. Going to be a good move, but Malo is going to need something bigger if he wants to have a chance there with Chris. Bastien also deciding against it. All right, Bastien. Here we go. Big move coming his way. He has the power. I can feel the gust coming through. Launches, throws, and lands with style there. Beautiful move from Bastien Escoffet. As our athletes out there. But still 9.77 for that double backflip from Chris. Let's have a look at the replay one more time. You can see him gaining that speed on the way back. All right, so that was the move there from Christopher McDonald. Now, Benjamin May in the red will be coming up. And we were having the highlights, all of the top moves here for the final. One, two. And trying yet again to see if he can improve on that score. The elusive double backflip. And now Malo, he is on a hunt. He does have the chance, because if he got a big 9, he could have a chance of overtaking. He's, you know, Chris is winning by 0.85 of a point. This one is big. Malo goes over. And it's perfect. Right back up on the foil. Big move out there from him. 8.8 meters. 41 kilometer, 32 at distance. 4.1 seconds in the air. Big shout out and thank you to the Surfer app. It is going to be in the 9s, without a doubt. But it ain't going to be the 9 he's looking for to go into first place. So Bastien deciding against that one as he turns around now. First position, McDonald. Second position, Genolier. Third, Escoffet. Fourth, May. Those are your athletes out here for the grand final of your GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Championship. Bastien, this is big. Can he make it happen? And he lands it with ease. This could start to put an upset out here on the scorecards. That is definitely going to be putting him in contention, I would say, for that second place. He's very close with Malo. Malo has a 9.07 and a 9.50. Bastien with that last move is going to be in the mid-9s. Now everything is open. 4 more moves to go. 9.33. So now Bastien Escoffet moving into second position. Benjamin, that's the height we were looking for. Front flipping it over. 8.0 and a 7.33. All right, Chris, turning around. I mean, he can pretty much almost not do this any better. 9.47, 9.77. He's looking for yet another wave. Looks like we're having a camera issue there. I do apologize. So Chris trying to find. Okay, just going for a single jump. All right, so next up is going to be Genole. All right, Malo all the way out the back. He's looking for a ramp. Hunting down. Up, front flip. But comes down in a bundle. Bastien Escoffet coming towards us. Off of the kicker, stretched out, tweaked out front flip, but not getting the landing, so that's going to be a small score for him. Next up, Benjamin May in the red. All right, here he goes. Does look there are some kickers out there. I'm going to say the wind has backed off ever so slightly. You can see it on the wind meter as well. Benjamin getting the ramp, stalls it, goes around, but comes down in a bundle. That's going to be a crash for him. Chris, another double. Oh, lands it sweet and smooth. You can see someone's been training in the off-season. Christopher McDonald making those doubles look as easy as they come. Bastien, you can see going big off the top there as well. So obviously that little hop there from Malo making that it was his turn. So Benjamin May, red lycra, your duotone athlete hailing out of Germany. Second to last move, 15.77. Needs to improve by a 2.84 his general score if he wants to be moving into second position. Very close on that third. Who is it gonna be? at the moment. Christopher McDonald, your leader, putting in the work early on in this heat. He is looking for the ramp. Not getting the height, Benjamin. He really is just not getting that height. That gives him, you can see, at least 2 meters underneath what we're seeing there from Bastien. That's why he isn't getting those higher scores. Still high scores. I mean, 8 and a 7.77, but the boys are throwing down 9s. So, unfortunately, they're out at the moment. Now, Chris. Jump number 9. What's it going to be? What's he looking for? Goes up. Oh, front flip 3. But comes down hard. Getting the full rotation in the air, but that is not going to be a landing. Now, Genole. He is currently in 3rd position, trailing by 0.04. He needs a 9.11 if he wants to take the lead. Anything above a 9.11 will give that to him. He has the height. He has the stretch. Does he get the landing? He does. That is a huge front flip there from Malo. 10.7. What is this going to score? I mean, throwing that double backflip into the mix has blown our minds. What is this one going to score? He needs a 9.74 if he wants to go into that first place. 9.23. So now, Genole 2nd position, Escoffier 3rd, and McDonald 1st. So Genole needs... Benjamin May for his final move, final jump. What is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Going for a big front flip and coming down. That is not going to be what he needs, but a big congratulations there for Benjamin as he making it here to the final. Now, McDonald. Final move of his heat. What has this kid got up his sleeve? There's a big kicker. Going 1, going twice, and coming down. Landing it perfect there. Double backflip. Christopher McDonald. And now all eyes on this man. All eyes on this man. Malo Genole. Who is going to be our champion? Malo looking for a huge move. Not getting the kicker. So Malo on his way back. He is going to be looking for the kicker on the way out. He knows what he has to do. He needs to improve by 0.52. So he needs a 9.75 is the number. 9.75 is the number that he will need if he wants to take out. Here it comes. Does look like this. Oh no! He goes down. Is that going to count as a crash? Is that going to count as a crash? I do wonder if he, because I can't see from this distance. All right, so information in. He wasn't going. That is going to be a crash. All right, so Bastien Escoffet coming in for the final move of the heats. Coming in for the final jump, just waiting for confirmation on that last maneuver from Malo. Bastien here, up and away, stalls it out. Does he get the landing? Perfect landing for Bastien Escoffet. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. We have a new world champion. Your GWA Big Air Wingfoil world champion here in Gran Canaria is Christopher McDonald. Christopher McDonald, the winner, the number one, yet another world championship title under his belt. Second position still is in the mix in between Malo Guenolé and Bastien Escoffet. What an incredible final in between these four athletes. As we are waiting for results, let's see the highlights of that last heat. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Christopher McDonald, your new world champion here in Gran Canaria. Throwing out the elusive double backflip. Representing the United States of America and F1. There's the flag of our tour manager, Tom Hartman. And there's the smile. Christopher McDonald's number one. And there it is with the hands up in the air. Our new world champion. Congratulations there to Chris. And also for official results, we have in second position Malo Guenolé, third position Bastien Escoffet, and fourth position Benjamin May. So there it says it all. That young man throwing out in that flag high and in the sky. Congratulations, Chris. Amazing work. And there his compadres and his friends. Shackers and punches to him. And there it is, your new world champion. Well, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in for the live stream here of the GWA Big Air Wingfoil World Champion in Gran Canaria. Two new world champions have been crowned, Nia Suarez from Spain and Christopher McDonald from the United States of America. I'm Josie Ashley. Thank you for being with us, and we will see you next time.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome to the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event.
We're gonna experience an insane wingfoil competition.
This one is gonna stay in my mind forever.
It's gonna be sick. What are we gonna be seeing next?